profile for the most part. Done a pretty good job of that, but now it's like just time to live. So, but like I will get into like Reddit, and I'm gonna end up needing to like have people and meet people who are more into those parts of things, because you guys know is like the thing is like I could live in either part of life, right? But like I think like a really healthy choice for me is to move into regular life, like what people would be considered regular life. But like on the topic of the paranormal, I'm actually like a pretty sensitive dude, and I just how to put this, I'm not slow with it, and so like I try to bring it up as a topic so that we could like, I don't know, kind of make it a little less of a taboo, because like even to today, the science of it all is so just like lacking, when for those of us who like kind of grew up in it, it's really familiar, and it's like regular, and it's not, it's not like, it's not a religion, it's not like it's part of science. Like that, what we consider to be paranormal is mostly, all it is extrasensory experience that we haven't been educated on yet. So like think about sociocultural things that people who grew up without an education don't really like get into. The paranormal is pretty much the same thing. It's like if you don't have a background in it, and if you don't get an education in it, which I mean for the most part it's pretty hard to find a like mainstream education that is going to educate you on metaphysics. Metaphysics isn't exactly a common educational pursuit to seek out a career path. It's like hypnotism. It's a mainstream science, but it's very uncommon. So like, anyway, okay, so on the topic, you got, there's all different types of stuff that we could go into. I mean, it's endless. It's as endless as endless are the things that you could see. All the same, there's so many different things in this world that you could explore and experience and be a part of. All the same is the things that are unseen, with your visual perception for some people. So like, and there's also like different forms of what you see. And so like what I'm like, some stuff is what you may call real, where it's like an actual experience with some form of, semi-intellectual entity. And then there are like facades of the mind, and then there's also facades of the influence of our environment. So you could have a real experience with something that's actually in front of you. You could have an experience that is mostly within your own mind, and then you can have an experience that is impunitively forced upon you, per se. Like, you could be manipulated in such a fashion where you believe the experience to be real. It's not in your mind, but it's a trick of the eye. Okay, so like illusions, movies, things like that. But I say we start with the middle one, and that is where there may be delusion. And you still want to start with the mental illness topic, because it's tricky, because we haven't like fully formed the science of, like, metaphysics is still in development in reference to like mainstream educational, the proportionate part of society that actually seeks an education in that which is not physically tangible. It's obviously very fleeting, at least for now. It's more than it used to be, and in the past it was called witchcraft, but nowadays you call it science, because it was never witchcraft to begin with. Witchcraft was actually, like, that type of terminology was created by people who were seeking to maintain dominance in the pursuit of mental prowess, like your psychokinetic abilities, like your aptitude with your like the aptitude you could maintain with your one's connectedness with nature, as it was at one point like Renaissance. It was a interesting look today. Thanks, Kelsey. How are you, Goodman? Welcome to the broadcast. Thanks for the hearts. Weston Thurston, thanks for the hearts. So like we had the space race, technology. We're always competing in technology. Fashion is even a thing, and believe it or not, at one point so was metaphysics and psychokinetics and alchemy. There were people. Everybody was trying to figure out how to create gold and right, like make something out of something else. And the cool part, ironically, is of these types of experimentation and seeking of reality to like build confines to have confines per se. For those of you who may be a little more nihilistic, is that in the pursuit of the unknown and in the production of the impossible, we discover what already is. Hi, Abraham. Good to see you. Thanks for the follow. We discover what already is. So, for example, through alchemy came the discovery of what we now know to be the periodic table of the elements. Like, we discovered the sciences as we know them today through, for lack of a better term, absolute psychotic experimentation. Not on each other, not on people, not on animals, just in general, just people who were obsessed with doing something that wasn't possible, and in trying things that, in their mind, they could not accept the failure. They incidentally began to discover things that already existed that we did not have categorization for. We didn't have an ability to maintain, create, manipulate, or otherwise utilize for our own personal means of development. Natalie, hi. Welcome to the broadcast. So with that said, same as metaphysics, it's a science. And metaphysics is essentially, think meta in physics. Okay? So like, or like you have beta, right? So, does beta physics even exist? I don't know. But if I were to make an attempt to describe beta physics, it would be the fabric of the reality that creates the foundation for what we are attempting to describe today, which does exist. There is an intricate fabric to reality. Obviously, we were taught that in like second and third grade. The atom, and then the connectedness of all these little tiny little things actually makes up everything that we are, which is incredible in my opinion. Thanks for the hearts, Curtis. Welcome to Bigo. And so to be able to understand the difference between something you think you see and something you do see, well, as I said, first there's a separation between what someone may be putting in your mind through psychomanipulation in one form or another. Like there's many different ways that people could manipulate you or affect your mindset in order to change your view, either visually or just emotionally. Even your emotions, like the chemicals in your brain can affect your ability to see things clearly, for the standardized process of what actually is the makeup of the reality in front of you. Kat, welcome on. ID, welcome to the broadcast. So, as far as people possibly putting the idea in your head that there's something in front of you when there's not, that's really a topic of discussion for like maybe 20, 30 years from now. This, like the level that I'm on with that, I'll give you an example. I actually had a night where someone had manipulated me to a level where, it so appeared that there was something there. But the fact of the matter is, it's manipulation of light and sound. If you catch somebody just in the right light at just the right time with just the right, audio frequencies in just the right temperature, down to their vitals, which sounds really excessive, but it's America. So get used to it. It's what we do. It's how we stay ahead. We're very accurate. You could, believe you're seeing something, but it's not like a natural trick of your own mind. Like it's not coming from the interior initially, right? It's requiring a large amount of external stimuli to affect and change what you believe you see. Then you have things that you believe you see due to your own interpersonal maladaptations of, chemical processes. So there are people who either do, they may literally visually see things, or like they believe that they see things, which there's a difference between people that believe they're seeing something but like aren't sure, and then people who believe they're seeing something, which are both also different than people who are seeing something. And you can't, here's the thing, with metaphysics, you cannot go based on it. Okay, it's the opposite conversation of fruit of the labor. Do not, okay, so like if I'm working with somebody on anything, right? We're gonna cut the butter here for a minute on the conversation in reference to, like the spooky vibe. And just welcome to the broadcast, Angie. We're gonna be real about it for a moment, in the factuality of the notion that there's really nothing you can do to create how do I put this? For me personally, your results are not enough data for me to decide that I'm going to work with you. When I see what is produced from your results is how I decide, right? So take all the facets of of a person that creates results. If your results create their own results, if you're really good at creating results, and all those factors that are within you and your work person's process are automated through the results that you've created into producing the next iteration of a more evolved and advanced version of what you had developed, and it's developing itself per se. You understand what I'm saying? Then I have an interest, as long as there is, long-term consistency there. Tatiana Williams, thanks for the hearts. Welcome to the broadcast. Thanks for the follow. I'm doing pretty good. How are you? So reverse engineer that idea. Okay, totally invert it, like flip it, literally flip the entire idea. Instead of fruit of Jessica Alicia, thanks for the follow. Flip the entire idea, and welcome to Bigo. As opposed to looking to the fruit of someone's labor to decide whether or not they're capable of, further outcome, you have to go all the way to the beginning of the beginning, per se. Not in any socio-economical, cultural, religious, hereditarian sense. Not in any senses of those words, at least in the present tense. MK, welcome to the broadcast. Nia, welcome to the broadcast. Mary, welcome to Bigo. So as opposed to thinking about where it starts in the mind, Kadir, welcome to the broadcast. Ghosts, I love ghosts. Yeah, it's a very, see, personally, I like the layman's term ghost. I do, because it actually covers a lot of different, unembodied stimuli. We'll say, realitorian stimuli. Tarek, welcome to the broadcast. Tanya, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the broadcast. Stacy goes, do you have any good ghost stories? I got a hell of a lot of them, to be honest. Stacy, thanks for the hearts. But okay, so we're starting with a little bit of an education on, like, think of this like metaphysics 101. But I'm keeping it as simple as I could and as, like, to the point as possible, because there's not really like a thing for this. So not a lot. Welcome to the broadcast. Flip it. So as opposed to starting with the person who's creating result, where's the result coming from? So I don't look, okay, so like when I'm evaluating whether or not, it's going to be a little heavy. Now this is in the past. Okay. So like I haven't actually been involved in like any type of Okay, the public doesn't have any, like, we don't have, like, there's a word for what I'm going to tell you about, but I'm not telling you the word because the word is not actually like a publicly known thing. And society is not ready, nor do they handle any of these things properly, nor do they know how. And beginning with, people going out and just experimenting in these ways, most people do not see non-physical entities as being a matter of sensitivity, as in being sensitive to, those concentrated energies. Where, like we treat each other horribly and we're alive. So these types of things are preferably reserved for those who are sensitive to those who are not embodied. We barely have the science on the existence of our own souls, and thus we obviously do not have science on the existence of the souls who are disembodied, and thus we treat them as though they do have souls, as though they do exist beyond even their own, ecumenical fashion, we'll call it. Angel, welcome to the broadcast. Thanks for the hearts there. If somebody tells me, okay, so like I'm no longer involved in any types of what used to be called exorcism, or or what I would, in the typical societal fashion is called exorcism. I haven't been involved in any of that in a very long time. It's been since 2021, which, in that structure of time frame within my own life is a very, very long time. For how much work I had done in that area, it's a very long time. It's also something that has put a lot of stress and pressure on me for not really being able to talk to anybody about it for the most part, including loved ones and people that I've been close to. Up until very recently, there's been some stuff that's been released to the public and different things that our government has decided to be more open about, that puts things to a point where I can at least begin to have a conversation about metaphysics with the public and actually not feel like I'm creeping around in silence on the subject and being real uncomfortable about it. Unfortunately, this topic is still something that it is going to take probably another 20 to 30 years before we even start to build a baseline for it being a science in mainstream society. Ange, thanks for the bean. But if somebody tells me that they've seen a ghost, if you tell me you've seen a ghost, I'm not going to believe you, and I'm not going to not believe you. I'm not going to decide whether or not you are telling the truth based on any reactions or interaction, based on any interactions we have at all. Here's why. You can beat a lie detector test. You can beat a vocal examination. You can beat a micro expressions test, and you can beat people. You can actually outwit people who have psychokinetic abilities. There are people in this world who can legitimately read your mind. It's a very real thing. Very rare, mostly reserved within very articulate and particularly diabolical circles. Un momento, por favor. Just give me a second here. I'm just dealing with The Walking Dead here. Oh, that's way better. Awesome. Jack, thanks for the hearts. Amity, what's up? Charlotte, welcome to Bigo. Okay, so what's my point? It's not just what I'm saying is, I said, you could beat those tests, right? But you could also beat them on accident. You could beat those tests accidentally, meaning if your brain believes it's true, your test results are going to come out skewed. In all reality, there isn't a single test that's going to properly evaluate your level of truthfulness in reference to it being a concrete confirmative factor in the the existence of the subject pursued. Whether it be, is a ghost real or did you commit a crime? It's actually not sound evidence. No matter what, it's not sound evidence, because even if you say, yes, this person, it's not right. It's fucked up. I don't know how else to say it. It doesn't make any sense to say this person's telling the truth or this person is lying, when if the person is lying to themselves or such and such, no matter their credibility or what have you, it still doesn't, it's not a proper verification technique per se. Scott Megan, thanks for the follow. So what you do is you flip it. If anybody remembers what I said like 15 freaking minutes ago, sorry, is as opposed to the fruit of the labor, you want to go to all the way to the source, like all the way to the source. So someone says that they've seen a ghost. Well, when I tell you, there's no other way for me to evaluate the existence of it than do it. Like if you see ghost hunters, it's literally the same thing, literally. What they do for the most part is very minimal, even like mainstream people. There are one or two ghost hunters that I've seen that I've seen get actual results and attempt to pursue them. Zishan, welcome to the broadcast. One is this young guy, I can't remember his name, but he's on like Travel Channel or something, and he has like one or two guys that stay with him, but they go to like some serious places and they actually do some channeling and this and that and work with a spirit box, and you know what I'm saying, like they're making an effort to connect with the other side, whereas like a lot of the mainstream people, when I prefer mainstream for most things, but if it's not an established science, if it's not a fully established, publicly accepted science, I don't turn to mainstream media. Because before you know it, people start thinking that ancient aliens, because before you know it, then Ancient Aliens ends up on the History Channel. Let's say it that way. Ancient Aliens ends up being the most popular show on the History Channel. Victoria V, what's up? Thanks for the hearts. No offense to Ancient Aliens, like I get that some of it's true, but it's like if I go to the History Channel, I don't want to learn perceived history. Like I want to see real history, but I don't really watch TV anymore either way, so points kind of moot. Regardless, I get a little snooty here and there, don't mind me. But yeah, to go to the source of the issue and see what's going on, and that is if this, in this situation, that you're not dealing with a force that is, it actually kind of brings us into the topic of potential entities that are, that have like their own extrasensory abilities that are legitimately existing within the space that we are existing on some level in a fashion that is colloquial to communicable existence. So like if we can see it, hear it, feel it, touch it, if it exists within the five senses of our baseline, it's real. There's no other way around it. Which also, and once again, it's like an entire science, and people don't even realize it's an entire science. Diaboken broadcast, for example, if you take, seriously, fuck off. I'm not even kidding. Let's say it's the psychokinetic. I got scumbags who fucking. Because, I'm a 6-year-old boy, apparently. I don't know why they think I'm a 6-year-old boy, but they'll eventually get over it when I get enough wrinkles, I guess. Anyway, what was I saying? Give me a minute. You're gonna have to give me a minute. I just have a whole bunch of people that now owe me a lot more fucking money than they owed me to begin with. And they can't get it from their bosses like they thought they were going to be able to. And I do collect. And I don't need any physical anything to collect. That's kind of the point I'm making. You will pay me what you owe me. Even if I have to make you want to do it yourself. We haven't gotten there yet, but we'll get there. Can't say you haven't forced me to do a thing or two. Difference is I could prove it. You don't even know how to prove your own science. And if you want to learn, pay up. All right, give me 1 second. I'm just trying to find a movie. This has been on here for a while and I haven't seen it yet, so we'll take a look. Tourette, welcome to broadcast. I didn't say hi already. Okay, so where was I? Sorry, I get upset with this stuff. Like I said, it's just because I mind my own freaking business, and I got people that are so goddamn. I miss living in a part of society where things are very organized. You know, like, I want freedom, but I just wish people, like, we would have so much more freedom in this world if people weren't so goddamn irresponsible, nosy, and, like, leechy. You know, people are so leechy. It's not even funny. And that's literally, like, the main reason why. It's like that kid, you know, there's always going to be somebody that chews gum in class. Always has to be at least one kid that sits there and chomps like a cow. And then you can't be chewing gum in class anymore. Anyway, so you get back to the source of it, but here's the issue. And this is really what I want to get into today, and it's like the meat and potatoes of it, is what is called in the mainstream, we had touched on this a while ago, oppression in possession. The difference is, you know, and, you know, people say oppression, possession, there's really not like any other words for it. But like, I wish to God that we could get metaphysics to be get metaphysics to a point of mainstream science quicker, because there are more people than you would like to know who engage in activities inadvertently and unequivocally against their will over, you know, psychokinetic control, over people who, or entities who are non-embodied that force them to do things. And not just through, you know, it's not like brainwash, like we're not on Star Trek, but, you know, just different tricks and whatnot. And some would say, well, look, you're over here exposing things or this or that. I'm really not. I'm kind of doing, like, the things I'm talking about, I'm kind of also doing a favor to the other part of society who thinks they're, like, hiding and thinks that everything they're doing is in secret, when, like, post-2020, mainstream society pretty much has a grasp on what I'm talking about right now. And so there's not a whole lot of people who think they are hidden that are actually hidden. And it feels nice to stay hidden. I get that. Trust me, I get that. But it's not always the best thing for you. And I pay attention to the international baseline of what's appropriate for people to be aware of and exposed to. And I try to keep on cue with that. And if there's ever some type of topic that's coming up that people aren't really getting through on, or that needs to be moving a little bit faster for the sake of, literally for the sake of humanity, I will touch upon it in my broadcasts, and then, you know, it gets sent out to wherever. And it's not like a network, it's not anything like that. It's just, it's 6 degrees of separation, and I'm at the baseline of society. So it's like playing telephone, except when you play that telephone, people actually get the exact message. And the whole idea is just that, you know, appropriated enlightenment, that people don't stay stupid. Creamy, welcome to the broadcast. How are you? Good to see you. So like, I've dealt with everything from, and notice my wording. I said dealt, right? Like meaning like dealings. Like I've done dealings with, and I've done work with, and I've, you know, had some pretty serious experiences with, both malevolent, non-malevolent forces, chaotic energies, what some people might call demons. There's all types of stuff out there that is non-visible. But if you are someone who okay, there's one way that like there's one way that you could, like, if you're dealing with anything that in your life that is like extrasensory, it's beyond your first five senses, and you don't know whether or not it's real. God's honest truth, the best way to know if it's real is if more than it feels real, your interactions don't just feel like it's real, but if you can look yourself in the face and unequivocally say, that happened, it was real, there's no doubt about it, and you're saying it to yourself without a shadow of a doubt the first time you say it, the likelihood is that it was real. There's a possibility that it wasn't. What I'm saying is, if your mind perceives it, it's probably the reality. If you are able to grasp the situation and the concept of what went down, there is competing science on that, saying like, if an experience is otherworldly, or if it's something that you're not familiar or used to, you're naturally going to be more shaky and seem less confident about it. But the reality of the situation is that that viewpoint is based on a physical reality. It's not having a conversation about connective energy, as I call it. Like, connective energy being, if it's some type of entity or some type of energy that's beyond the physical presence of reality, it doesn't understand, feel, or otherwise experience those boundaries of physicality, and thus, may pass through you, or just connect with you just on a, like I said, on a wavelength basis, or a frequency basis, and thus it is real to you almost immediately. It's kind of like having sex, right? You could talk to somebody, you could hang out with somebody. When you biochemically mesh with another creature, you become one with that creature, per se, right? Like you mix and you understand one another in a facet that would otherwise be impossible, that really cannot be replicated or fabricated or synthesized. There are synthetic versions, but to literally is to boom. It's like a new, it changes everything in an immediate sense, that you become, like, if you notice, okay, so by nature, Chris Fields, thanks for the hearts, Jack, welcome to the video. By nature, we are deeply, the doors are closed. Why am I like echoing? By nature, we are uncomfortable with change. When you think about it, do you know anybody that considers who has had sexual intercourse that has, gone the way it's naturally supposed to, like, being that it, you have a copacentric experience, it is colloquial, and what's the last C? Consensual. Then, and only then, are you going to experience that connection and that coupling. Have you ever met anybody that literally changes in a massive way within a 15-second period, turn around and say, oh, like, that was so uncomfortable. Maybe on a baseline surface level, but it's mostly social. Your interiors naturally adapt, which, when you think about it in any other facet of nature, isn't the reality at all. If you take someone who, I'll give you an example, okay? Goofy, welcome to the broadcast. If you give someone, if you take someone and put them on a fruitarian diet or a vegan diet, and then you just slap a nice piece of raw meat in front of them, it could just be like a sirloin, like a fist-sized sirloin, and they eat that sirloin, they're gonna get sick. Naturally, they're just gonna get sick almost immediately because of that massive change. But you can take another creature whose pheromones, DNA, heredity, everything about them is, for the most part, different from you. Even if you're the same, even if you're like, even if you share family, 2 to 3 generations, you name it, there's still mutations in the genes. It's still like everything is different. But your body says yes, and your brain says yes. And the change happens immediately, and you say yes while the change happens. Almost impossible to like fathom that. Whereas everything else in society, everything else in nature is uncomfortable when it comes to change. It's uncomfortable for us to experience change. So what's my point? As is the same with any non-physical entity, anything that is non-physical that you interact with, you naturally do vibe with. You can have energies that do not match with yours or agree with yours. You're still going to change, and it's not actually the transition that you're uncomfortable with. It's what you've become, or the differences that have been created within your personality if you're dealing with a suppressive energy or something that changes your vibe per se. It's this new you that you are uncomfortable with. Well, the process and the transition was actually entirely painless. And that is metaphysics, essentially, is the possibility of that, like how you, some people say, like, okay, when you hear, and just to help with the combat science on that, right, with the rebuttal for the other side of that conversation, some people will say when in the presence of non-physical entities, they'll say, oh, I'm getting cold, or I'm getting nauseous, or I got scratches on my body, whatever it might be. Well, let me cover those three real quick. Number one, scratches on the body. That's physical. Okay? That is not just some energy. The likelihood is you're dealing with a living creature. No other way to say it. The likelihood is you're dealing with an intelligence. You're dealing with a species. You're dealing with something that does exist in the physical realm on some level that we have yet to identify and perceive. If you're getting physical, if there's physical attributes showing up on your body that are naturally foreign to you, things you are not doing to yourself, things that are not just showing up, baseline science says that it had to have come from outside of you. That it's not like something's crawling under your skin, okay? Or like the likelihood is that whatever you cannot see is actually there. And it's not just a non-physical entity or being, it's something that has the ability to materialize to at least enough to make an impact on your physical being and then dematerialize. Do those things exist? I don't know. White tigers didn't exist not long ago. And some people will be like, oh my God, you're stupid. You think ghosts are real. Well, do you not realize how feeble of a species we are that we only recently became capable of photographing white tigers? Like, you realize how inadept we are as a species in reference to that. We are so infantile. We are so new. And just like every other infantile species that has yet to decide, where Mother Nature has actually yet to decide whether or not you're going to survive as a species, no matter what the numbers are, we are in the belief that we are invincible. And believe it or not, that personal, like that interior design that says you believe you are invincible essentially does come from the youth and immaturity of the gene set, like of the existence of the species. Like, we are brand new. We have not, as a species per se, as a hive mind type thought process, we have not as a species experienced enough death and enough threat to extinction to understand, accept, and change our habits to respect mortality, the possibility of extinction. We are actually that young as a species that we have yet to develop the ability and the understanding that we need to respect the possibility of our extinction. We don't, as most newer species on the planet. And some people will argue, well, where's your example? What animals can you point to that have recently come into existence that we have had the ability to monitor? believe it or not, cows. There is a species of cow that has been bred that is essentially, it is a cow, but it would kind of just, it's like a baby cow. They're all over TikTok, actually, ironically. But that is a brand new species of cow. And if you watch their behavior, they believe themselves to be invincible. They will run out into the middle of the street. They will do everything that cows don't do. I mean, not that cows don't run out in the street, but I'm saying, like, just for, like, you know, if a cow's crossing the street, it's crossing the street. This little cow will go out into the street and challenge cars like a dog, like a domesticated dog who is also, most species are still in their infancy. Not much different than us. So anyway, all right. Legend Killer, decent. How are y'all? Oh man, that's weird. I'm a Legend Killer eater. Cool. Rocco Foglia, welcome to Bigo. After welcome to the broadcast. What do you call it? Okay. So, do you guys want to ask questions from the wealth of knowledge that no one ever gives a fuck about? Do you want to bring up stories or topics that I could delve into, or that you could talk about, or that I could talk about? Or would you like to hear stories about my experiences? If it is the third one, which it usually is, also my least favorite, but it's okay. I don't mind. I enjoy your company. If you do choose the third one, then here, I have an idea. Give me 1 second. Okay, sorry about that. Tropical Ho, thanks for the hearts. Kimberly, thanks for the hearts. And I'm working it out. Like, I what I decided was I'm gonna leave all my channels open and everything, because it gives law enforcement to stay ahead of, like, the people they need to stay ahead of. And then it also gives, like, you know, where I'm living, it gives them, like, a chance to, you know, keep ahead of stuff. And I got to have a conversation with them about all that today. Like, I approach that's the difference. Like, nowadays, I approach the conversation. Can you please, are you being facetious? Because actually I mean, be careful if you're joking around, because most people that joke around about that can't actually handle the real stuff. They usually just wigs them out and they freak out and they can't handle it. What's up, Jose Mendoza? Weston, thanks to hearts. but yeah, so like I've been proactive in having those conversations and documenting things when they happen and like stuff like that. Um, which I don't really like having to do. Like I'm not a snitch. I'm not. But like I'm living my own life now and people need to just not be interrupting it. And if that means I got to feed them to the wolves, I don't have any regrets on doing that anymore. I can't, you know? And it's not like I'm being some merciless jerk. Like it's like I don't know these people. They're not in my atmosphere. They're not a part of my life. And they're, you know, bothering me in a fashion that is illegal. So like push comes to shove, you're like, I'm in the system, man. Like it's done. You know, you want to answer to somebody, go answer to somebody who cares. Like I paid my way in. You want in, go pay your way in. Figure it out. Quit being lazy. You know, bang on my door, bang on my window. It's just, you're not going to be doing it twice. And I'll take 15, 20 people doing it. That's fine. Each and every one of them, you know, I'm just making somebody else more money. I make them money, it builds my connections. I don't like doing that, but I can't have people messing up my life when I finally have it together, literally for the first time. I'm not going to have a second time. I refuse. So, all right. Oh no! Thanks for the reminder. Octo, thanks for the follow. All right, Ernest, welcome to broadcast. Time to eat. Give me a second. I need to get some food. Do we really got to talk about that? I don't want to talk about it. I really don't want to talk about it. But we will. We could. I really don't. I'm not even hungry. I'm thirsty. Give me 1 second. Stressing me out. I have to get rid of my Yeah, and for me, like, I just wanted people to know that I'm really, it's not that I'm not fucking with anybody, but to be honest, for a while, I'm not fucking with anybody. People don't understand how much I need to recover. I really do. Like, I'm going through a lot. People, well, so are we. Well, do you think you're getting any better by continuing to fuck with people that are just in as bad of a position? Like, it's nice to camaraderise, but you can't, it's like when you go to Alcoholics Anonymous or you, go to a mental facility and get help. They tell you not to associate with people outside of the group unless you have like, what do you have like some AA? I can't speak too much on AA. I've never been a part of any of that. But I was told that they have a sobriety partner or someone that watches over them to make sure they stay sober. But I could tell you, from receiving mental health treatment that they tell you not to. They tell you not to associate with people who are in the program. And they're absolutely right. Like, I didn't follow that rule like one time, and I ended up with one of the worst stalkers that I still have to this day. So, yeah. Fine. Thanks for the hearts. Ghost, welcome to broadcast. Garcia, welcome to Bigo. Levitating. Are we really going there? All right, give hearts, give a thumbs up, do something if that's what you want. If you want another topic, please bring it up. But you got to choose something. We're not doing this thing where I choose everything. I'm so fucking sick of choosing everything all the time because I am always the person making the choices because everybody else can't make any fucking choices and then always literally look at me and they're like, you can't make choices. I'm like, I'm the only motherfucker that makes choices. Fuck you, talk. All you people. And then I find out how many people are just copying off each other. They're pretending to make choices. They're not even making choices. They're sitting back to see what everyone else does, and that's what they go do. That's not a choice. That's like if you fall over because of gravity. Nobody pushed I don't even know how to say that. Like, gravity didn't push you, but at the same time, they're like, well, I didn't control it. just like shut the fuck up, like make a decision. And if you don't want to make a decision, that's fine. I'll make the decision. But like I said, I always laugh when people are like, sit back and wait to see what I'm going to do. And then I do something and they're like, well, I don't like that. Then fucking do something else. If you don't want to follow the leader, find a different leader or be one. I'm doing what the fuck I want to do. It's my life. I didn't ask you to follow me. And if I did, it was probably just on social media. Brandon, welcome to Bigo. Me, welcome to the broadcast. ID, thanks for the hearts. Steve, welcome to the broadcast. Michael Arenia, welcome to the broadcast. Thanks for the follow. Okay. So no one is choosing, and I do not want to have any conversation about levitation. I really don't. Unless we're talking about Dua Lipa's Levitate. Levitating. Unless we're talking about Dua Lipa's song. I don't really want to talk about levitating. Which is a real thing, in case you're wondering. Which isn't that complicated of a concept. I mean, all it is a mixture of vibration and other metaphysics that I don't know how to explain to you. Awkwardly. D. Kirk, welcome to the broadcast. Unawkwardly. 77 Forward, welcome to the broadcast. Like, I'm not sitting here saying like I could levitate. I can't. But I've seen people do it. It's a real thing. Like an actual real thing. Some people by choice, some people not. Mostly people in the East are pretty good at that. Up on mountains somewhere where there aren't any cameras, or where the people end up falling off the mountain before they get off the mountain when they do videotape it. Kimberly, thanks for the hearts. They just like magically trip on nothing. I don't know. Pretty sure they tell them not to record, but it's neither here nor there. But the involuntary ones, it's always weird. Metaphysics, I'd like to be out of that too. But what I'm finding is I really don't I don't think I'm getting out of anything. I think I'm now deeper into everything than I was before, which is fine with me. But I'm really glad for like society changing in such a fashion where I could have all the different parts of my life be a part of my mainstream life, and it's not taboo, So like I really do. I got friends everywhere, like from people who are just typical mainstreamers to people who live in middle class to people who are off the grid to people who are grunge and down in the streets, people in the paranormal spaces, people in the occult, people like me who are just like floaters and drifters. I'm not really a drifter anymore, but I am kind of I'll kind of hang out with anybody kind of guy, depending. I have my preferences because my comfort's growing up, and you got to remember I'm also not all that old yet. It's like I still have what I'm familiar with and like the comfort zone that I go to when I need to heal. Victoria, thanks for the heart. Thanks for the glow sticks. But yeah, I posted pretty much everywhere, about how since about 2014, anything forward to the point of my success is going to be, a landmark situation of either repression or success. I'm not writing a book. But it always made me laugh when thank you for those gifts. It always made me laugh when people would be asking me, right? People who are like, who know they really, really made a horrible decision. And they're like, you're not writing this down. You're going to talk about this, Like, no, I'm not. I have to admit I was so scared for my life that I did not think to, and I'm glad I didn't think to make the wisecrack, because I'd probably not be out here. I'd not be here right now. Of the fact that there's probably going to be a lot more people that do write about it. Don't worry, I won't. But I the reality is, I could have said, I guarantee you that within 7 days something will be on the internet, and it was. So that did lead to things going quite a bit better. Michael Martinez, welcome to the broadcast, welcome to Vigo. So levitating is like a really, really heavy topic that I really, really don't want to talk about, just because it is visually shocking and your brain does not really cope with it in a good way. Whether, like, I've seen it, I've seen, I can't talk about one of them. I will give you the base, like, fuck. I will give you the word, whatever, like, I'll just say the thing, and then that'll be it. And then the other two we could kind of go into a little bit. So one is levitating over oppression, possession, poltergeist energy. It's real, and we'll go into that. We could go into poltergeists. Some people are scared of poltergeists. Do not take my fear as fear of poltergeists. I'm not afraid of poltergeists at all. I don't fear anything non-physical. I really don't. Even malevolence doesn't faze me. It intrigues me more than anything. Like the idea of a non-physical creature having the capability to materialize. Like, I'd like to know how to do that. So, like, it's more intriguing than fear. Like, it doesn't create fear in me. I'm like, how do I learn to do that? I would like to be able to do that. I wouldn't hurt people or anything, but I'd like to be able to walk out my door without walking out my door. That'd be kind of cool. Anyway, then you have, you have poltergeists that could affect you that way. You have the, trained people like monks and such, people who are, really in tune with nature. And then you have governmental. The third one, I also like to call temperamental. Anything governmental, I also call temperamental. Because I really don't like talking about their stuff. Even if it was declassified in the 70s, you could talk about it today, and they will act like, even if it was only classified, that it was top secret. So, it's a no-go. We're not going to touch on any of that. For common sense reasons. The monk thing. I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I'm educated on this in reference to, like, actual metaphysical manipulation. Inside my body, yes. I cannot say that I've been able to manipulate physical reality all that effectively, other than, like, psychokinetics and such. I don't. Here's the thing. The more you affect nature, the more nature is going to affect you. Sounds a little far-fetched, but it's kind of true. So I really try not to, like, manipulate or affect the decisions of the people around me, even if I fear for them, even if I know I could help them or anything. Like, literally, almost no matter what, I do not psychokinetically manipulate people. I don't, because it's bad juju. It's really, really, really bad juju. Even if you're trying to help somebody, the likelihood is that whatever's going on in their life is supposed to be happening that way. You're not a part of it, and you shouldn't involve yourself. Now, 30, 40, 50 years ago, in my opinion, there were exceptions to that rule. Third world countries, places that didn't have access to internet, places in the jungle and spaces where there was not, before we had LiDAR and whatnot. If you don't know what LiDAR is, it's a technology it's a very powerful, visual technology. That could be used to see things that we can't normally see. Where is I going with that? So yeah, is like, but I have a really, like, you can't really, like, say, hey, this person is like, like, Mom, you can't say that someone's making you angry and like, once the science is sound you could, but we're not there yet. So as of now, the bullies are, we just gotta be clever when it comes to the bullies until science gets there. What else? So that's the monk type thing. Like I said, I'm not gonna lie to you, I like, some of you have seen, and I've had people, I've never really had anybody comment, but I've gotten enough like data on the reactions of people to like my body movements. Like I literally have to try to act natural because like I have my own way with my body. I understand my body, and I move in ways that make sense to my body, to keep from pain, to keep the circulation, and just, it's also part of how I've been able to make such long distances in such a short amount of time, and also like all at once on foot. For those of you that haven't known, like I've walked 70, 80 miles in a day, or sometimes it's taken me more than a day, but like I've done it nonstop, like without stopping at all, or just here and there taking a few rests depending on, and sometimes I would be able to do that without food for like a whole day or 2 days. So, when you're surviving, you don't really care what people think anymore. When your situation becomes a matter of staying alive, you do eventually stop caring what people think. I will also tell you that it's important to maintain like good social etiquette and to like understand the boundaries of society and to intentionally avoid crime and people who are committing crimes in areas of crime. Okay, you are far more at risk when you're poor and in areas of wealth, but if you are someone that doesn't commit crimes, you are less susceptible to commit a crime in an area where you are more likely to get caught. So if you are if you are in distress and you need to get somewhere and you don't have any other options, like that's what I did. I would rather trudge through places that have money and I have less temptation to steal something or to, whatever it might be, do something I wouldn't normally do, or, decide to like take a rest somewhere, like to take a nap somewhere. There have been places where like you don't take naps, and I was so tired that I didn't have a choice, but I had a choice in places where there wasn't a bench, if you catch my drift, right? And then I still would make 20, 30, 40 more miles at the point where when I found a bench, I'm like, fuck it. I put my head down. And your brain will just, decide what's possible really at that point. So like my interiors, I'm very good with psychokinetically controlling my own interior body, and telling my body what to do, like in ways that some people consider to be visually uncomfortable, or it kind of freaks them out, or like I'll have people who literally think I'm possessed. I'm not. But like, what would I like? First off, possession isn't even what people think it is. Second off, I am alone in my own body, thankfully. I don't have confirmation that I've always been. I do have actual evidence that at certain points I might not have been. But I've worked through that. I had made attempts to go to the church. I made attempts to go to layman people. I made attempts to turn to science, and it ended up really being something that I had to figure out on my own and work through on my own, and then eradicate the issue on my own. And it was a long, grueling, uncomfortable, and scarring process, quite literally. But I did it, and I'm all right. But anyway, Ouija boards. There's a topic, but we got to get to levitating for. You guys want to talk about Ouija boards? We'll talk about Ouija boards. I know a lot about Ouija boards, actual science on Ouija boards, because there's a trick to it, and there's different, like, they work, but there's like different ways that they work, if that makes sense. Levitating when it comes to external stimuli, poltergeist and whatnot, is the last we're going to talk. Are we still live? Are you guys still here? There hasn't been a single comment in like 5 minutes. And it's really starting to stress me out. Like, I really don't sit here just to be myself. I really don't. If there's anybody that's not doing something else while they're listening to me. It's just nice when people talk with me. Like, I know it might seem like I feel unheard, but it's not your fault. Like, I want you to talk to me. I do. No matter what my body language is saying, it's probably just like my own problems. It's not your fault. Anyway. Don't make me put my mask on. Because I will. Y'all get spoiled. You'll be looking at this ugly mug all afternoon. And I will. I'll throw my mask on if I have to. Tropical, thank you. I did a Ouija board at 11 and then watched Exorcist and it scared the shit out of me. It was not smart. Made my mother throw it out in another town. Oh, wow. I have a story on that. That's wild. Yeah. So poltergeists are real. Poltergeists are not concentrated forms of energy that are how to put this? Poltergeists are alive. They are alive. All of them. It is not possible to affect the physical universe without being alive in the physical universe. There is not a single thing on this planet that moves that is inorganic. Could you name anything inorganic on this planet that moves on its own without the effect of, say, temperature or wind or some exterior feature? Because I'm not at liberty. Fuck it. See, I had so many scumbags freaking trying to make fun of me for saying at liberty to discuss. But it's the truth. I'm not at liberty to discuss it. Like, fuck you want me to say? And come up with a new phrase? Let me go tell everybody we're saying something different now. Like, fuck your prejudice. But I'm not at liberty to discuss the programs. But the fact of the matter is, we do actually have, we've been able to capture poltergeists legitimately. They're alive. Or at least what we've found is it's an organic. It's some type of organic collective of matter. We think it's dark matter. We think that it's dark matter, but we're not sure. Because, how do I put this? You can pick it up on an EMF reader. It'll talk to you through a spirit box, but it's not a person. Like, they behave like an AI. It's like, it's not real. It's like you just know that the personality is being fake. If I'm making any sense. Like, when they talk to you, it's like it's fake. But it's alive. Whatever it is. The pattern of its behavior says that the likelihood that it is inorganic, some type of organic matter type thing, is high. So it's like, is it possible for dark matter to be organic? Like, is it possible for matter itself to be alive in a fashion on a microscopic basis? Like we have amoebas, we have bacteria, we have, you know, but like for something to be the size of an atom and it's a creature is essentially the conversation we're trying to have. And like there's no intelligent way to even have the conversation. Like no matter what way you spin it, there's no way for us to even like study it properly without like even the conversations about these creatures makes us sound stupid. Because like you can't even talk about it in a way that makes sense because we just don't have proper classifications for most of what we're observing in the data we're collecting. And even people like myself who are like, you know, more adept and in tune with what's considered extrasensory ability, like I think it's alive. I think they don't whatever it is, for poltergeists that are ghosts is what I'm talking about. Because like poltergeist could be several different things. Because the definition, you know, poltergeist like something that can move stuff and affect physical reality. But like for a ghost, I should have clarified that. I'm sorry. But for like a ghost poltergeist, it's it's presumptuous, but believed that they're like an actual living creature. That there's something that we just don't understand yet, and we can't really pick up on any other readings except the typical that you would pick up for a ghost. But the way that it behaves and interacts with our reality says that it exists beyond just what we're picking up on. But being that we are able to actually capture it, I mean, it's got to be a thing. Like did we capture anything? Like, did we capture the echo of the thing? We don't know. We don't even technically know. So, you know, that's poltergeist. But then other forms of poltergeist would be people with, you know, psychic abilities who, you know, could move things. There have been actually, and this is so funny because it's one pseudoscience being used to, or one formerly pseudoscience being used to debunk, you know, another former pseudoscience, you know, fallacy. So like you would have people who have the ability to move things with their mind. They would move things, and this just goes to show how petty people are, and how like it doesn't do, you know, superheroes. It don't matter what somebody is. There's always going to be somebody capable of just being the shit version of it, you know. But there was someone who was faking that they could move things, or I mean, I'm sorry, they could move things with their mind, and they were saying it was a poltergeist, and that they were investigating poltergeists. And then say they would be using their mind to move things and then trying to prove people true. And what we ended up doing was going with the story of it being a poltergeist, because even to today, people are not ready for the notion that there are people on the planet who can move things with their mind. Like we are more comfortable with the fact that we have aliens. Weston, thanks for the follow. We're more comfortable with aliens than we are with ourselves. Like, you tell someone aliens are real, they're like, yeah, I know. You tell someone, hey, I can pick up that remote and change the channel without touching it. Bullshit. And if you do it, they'll freak the fuck out and run away from you. Or like shoot you or call the government or some shit. Or like try to keep you a secret or whatever. You know what I mean? Like they'll still do something really outrageous no matter what it is. But you could have an alien knock on your door and people be like, sweet. Like it's no big deal. So, whatever. But Ouija boards. Alright. Ouija boards are real. Why do they work? Ouija boards work because, well, first off, the layout of the letters. We're not going into it, okay? Because, like, I'm not going to expose, like, the intricate formatting of the English language to lay people. No offense, but it'd be a dick move. The point is, here's what I could give you: stuff that you found on Reddit or wherever else, right? When you're spelling, think of it. This is for those who are like on the mentality of like a Bible level. Okay, like we're still on the baby stories. Gregory Jackson opened the broadcast. So when you spell, you're spelling. Like think about like, what is it? I don't remember Harry Potter spells off the top of my head. It's like Wingardium Leviosa or something like that. When you talk, it's a spell, technically. Okay, so like your voice has vibration, and like what comes out of your mouth affects the reality that you're, putting your voice out to. Whatever is in reception of your vocal sounds is being affected by your vocal sounds, which by nature is called a spell because you're affecting the reality in front of you. So, whenever I say about affecting your reality, it's in degrees of things. Like you're gonna talk. Like it's life. You're not gonna not talk or whatever. I mean, some people don't, but there's a difference between like having a conversation, running a broadcast, psychotically tapping on somebody's wall and trying to annoy the fuck out of them because they're like just trying to go back to prison or whatever the fuck the problem is, and psychokinetically manipulating someone to go fall down a flight of steps and break their neck so you don't have to deal with them again. Big difference. Everything in the first topic, provable. The one thing in the second topic, not provable, thus reserved for those who are responsible, and the rest end up on black sites. Because it's tempting. Colin, welcome to the broadcast. Can't say I've never had anyone. I can't say that I've never like been in a situation where I wouldn't do it, and then someone ends up doing it. I'm like, oh shit. I'm like technically supposed to tell on them, but like they ended up killing somebody that I wanted dead too. So I'm just like, well, prove it. I mean, just the sentence alone, it's like you're sooner going to be marked crazy for trying to claim the murder. So, it is what it is. So people were like, how many people have you killed with your own hands? None. It's not DC. The truth is none. I've never killed a single person with my bare hands. My whole life. God's honest truth. But I will tell you, if you live in America, you are a murderer. I mean, we could sit and pretend like there's some way around it, but it's called being a part of a country. If you are part of a country that is not third world, you are a murderer. Because only in third world countries is there enough freedom and possibility for you to sustain your own personal life without being in cohorts with someone who is killing someone, which you, by association period, if they are then considered to be within your village or this or that, so then you are on some level taking part in said murder. You are. There's no way around it. I don't have any problems with being as guilty as everybody else. Most people just have a problem with being as guilty as everybody else because whatever, false conscience identities they built for themselves based on their own egos and narcissistic tendencies, So anyway, it's all part of reality. You can't avoid it. I can't avoid it. So I don't try to. I just don't embrace it. I don't acknowledge it for the most part or try to popularize it. I, for the most part, try to figure out how to live on my own and be the least bit associated with those types of behaviors and people that intentionally engage in those types of behaviors. Not thinking that I'm better than someone else, but rather, like I said, on the topic of knowing that I am guilty by association, I do my best to be the least amount associated. And that is how I deal with my conscience. That is how I keep my conscience as clear as possible, which is important to me. If your conscience isn't important to you, that's between you and whoever you associate with or believe in or what have you. And there's different ways to keep one's conscience clean.
and this is mine. This is how I keep my conscience clean. And I recommend you keep yours clean too. Interiorly, don't blame yourself. Realize that you are alive. That's a blessing. And anything that goes on while you're breathing, do your best. But whatever consequences you face, trust and believe that the likelihood that any of what you're facing actually comes from your fault in this generation, it probably isn't. I can tell you for a fact there hasn't been a single thing that I've paid for that has been my fault in my lifetime. I have kept the things that I owe to pay to a very low minimum, and I have mostly paid for my father's transgressions per se. My mother's side is actually.
I've also learned that anybody telling you that they're not seeing your stream the way they want to is not. For the third part of this. Oh, by the way, so I do got law enforcement in my phone, which is fine with me, but I find it freaking hilarious because I have people who are calling and texting me, taking credit for every crime they're committing against me. And one of them called me 120 times. 120 times in a row. And they're bragging that I can't get them in trouble for calling me because my number's public. They not only called me 120 times, but they confessed to like 4 felonies in the texts. And they're actually committing the felonies. Like them and a whole group of people. Like they're literally like verbatim not only admitting to what they're doing, but they're like describing what they're doing, sharing it online in the public, and taking videos of the things they're doing against me illegally. Like, it's wonderful. I don't know how else to say it. It's just, this is like when you throw that big net out there and you're on the water for like a year and you finally catch it. Like that's where I'm at. Like I got my deadliest catch. You know, I went crabbing and I caught a few. I'm feeling pretty good about it. Amazing catch, actually. I'm really, really happy. Katrina, thanks for the hearts. And I can't say I necessarily even meant to. Like, I didn't cast a net. I'm out here doing my own thing. Tell you the truth. Hi, Anza. Okay, so Paranormal 3. We gave better lighting because Bigo recommended that we get, like, better lighting. Okay, Ouija boards. Prepare your questions about Ouija boards because apparently a lot of people have questions about Ouija boards. I actually get messages about the paranormal now and like alien stuff because of reasons. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a salad, so don't get annoyed with me because I'm about to eat a salad right in front of you. It's gonna be very crunchy. So those of you like, what I've noticed is people with like, who have like oral. Okay, so here's the deal. Most people who have issues with like oral sounds are people with oral fetishes. Just don't want to admit they have oral fetishes, and that's actually the truth. I'm not even kidding. It's also indicative of people who are creepy. Like, I'm not even kidding. People who have like stalkerish, creepy tendencies are usually people who get annoyed by oral fixation type sounds and situations. Statistically speaking, they're the type of people that are usually looking in your window. Which I know is like a really weird correlation, but statistics. Get my salad. In the words of the famous SpongeBob, my salad. Yo, and I'm over here like, what's up, Melissa? Foss, welcome to broadcast. Grace, welcome to broadcast. Michi, what's up? So, hello. Thank you. You too. You have a wonderful day. What was I saying? Oh, Ouija boards. Ouija. Sweet girly girl, thanks for the follow. I am known as the town whore. Just kidding. I mean, secretly, they do kind of call me a man whore. I haven't really been with anybody, but apparently I'm a man whore. I seek love. I don't think it exists anymore, but I seek it. Yeah, my girlfriend kind of left me, like, and said she was doing me a favor. So, however you take that, I don't know. Hi, Emily. How are you? Oh, but like I said, actually, I did have one of my exes, and I'm going to sound so fucking, oh my God, I'm an uncomfortable person sometimes, especially if I have a crush on somebody. I'm like the most uncomfortable person. But like, I crush hard. I really do. Like, not creepy or obsessive. I don't. Like, I mind my own business. But think like the demeanor of someone that you would expect to be creepy or obsessive, like that sweetness that usually comes with like the honeymoon stage after the first date. But I see through people. I see through people's facades. So like, I'm already falling in love before the date. You know, like, I see more of them than they realize I do. And then, yeah. So anyway, but there's this one chick that I dated for a very short time, not too long ago, and for me, she is the most attractive woman that I not only ever was with, but for me personally, one of the most attractive women I've ever seen. And she looked at my TikTok, and I was like, oh my God. Because I can't tell you how many times over the years, like, I got out into the world, and she got into, like, her own life and everything, and, like, I guess I was just, like, not an attractive option, I suppose. And I would assume that I'm still not, but that was I would say that was probably the first time she actually, like, looked at my stuff, which felt pretty good. It was a confidence boost for me, even if it was like for negative reasons. It was like she noticed me, which is like pathetic, but I don't care. Said we all have our. Don't sit here and tell me that you don't have somebody like that in your life. And I'll tell you what, most of you ladies have that, have a dude like that. And explain to me, why is it that when you ladies get these infatuations with men, or with whoever you choose to like,
and you're like pursuant and really like into them and practically build a shrine in your bedroom or have a photo album dedicated to said person, which is fine, apparently. I mean, I don't have an issue with it, but if a guy does it or if I do it, it's creepy. I don't, never really thought to, because I have an imagination and a memory. But like, can we talk about that before we talk about things that aren't physically tangible in the universe that are threatening our existence? I'm just kidding. But yeah, like you're allowed to have a photo album of a guy you're not dating and whom you aren't technically like close friends with. If I did that with a girl, it's considered stalking. So anyway, unless they're news that they sent to me, but it's neither here nor there. I don't really get a lot of that, unfortunately. I'm coming to a point of loneliness and sexual starvation that I'm beginning to hope that I do. I find if us girls can do it, why can't guys do it? Thank you. I personally, I like initiators when it comes to women, mostly because I'm like doing my own thing. Like I really, really, really have to be into somebody to like initiate. And if I'm initiating, I probably have an interest. And if I have an interest, then the woman usually ends up going in the other direction because they usually are on their own rind too. And they're like, I'm doing you a favor, bro. I'm like, I know. I'll miss your boobs. Anyway, I'm also joking, obviously. I don't go after people for boobs. Sheriff goes, hi, how are you doing? I'm good. How are you? Other than, that's uncomfortable. There's a teenage child as their photo. I'm going to block this. Sorry, guys, give me 1 second. Alright. Yeah, sorry. It's probably just some pedophile. So, Ouija board. Alright. Nasty, yeah. Yo, I get it all the time. They love me. Pedo bears love me, man. Because I look like I'm 12. They always be coming up in my shit without my permission. Arnold, what's up? Omar, welcome to the broadcast. Thanks for the follow. And I don't judge. I really don't. It's just like people be coming up on my business and then think it's like shit ain't gonna pop off. You know what I'm saying? Like, check your status, make a Facebook post, calm down, masturbate, and go to bed. You'll be fine. That's literally what I do. Just there are, you know, ways to cope that don't involve being a psychopath. You should try them. Hi Tank, how are you? Okay. So we're talking about Ouija. Pretty good. Just enjoying a salad. Then I'm going to enjoy another salad. And me and all my alternate personalities are going to go to bed. I'm just kidding. I don't have any. I'm actually just one person. At least that's what this one believes. Come on, it's funny. Anyway, Ouija boards are hard to talk about, but it's a topic I do like. If anyone wants to buy me a Ouija board, that would be awesome. I do need one. Make sure that you get me one with an oak slider. Like no dip. Okay, so for those of you out there that understand the natural elements and how different stones have different properties that affect physical reality, right? Same does do trees and plants and such. So different types of wood affect things differently. I need oak. Gangsta. I'll put a broadcast. Excuse me. What people don't know is that spirits that do have some type of intelligent articulation have the ability to upload themselves into the internet. Their energy, that's all they are. Have you not noticed how you see a lot less about places being haunted nowadays? And the places that you see about being haunted are things that are older, which is not always the case when it comes to hauntings. Google it. It's a thing. The wolf. What's up? How are you? Speaking of the wolf, I'm waiting on some meat. Just gotta chop it up first. I've been craving meat. Good steak for a while. From Sydney. P. Sherman 42 Wallaby Way, Sydney. Sydney, Australia. Kimberly, thanks for the hearts. Who? Jesus Christ! Sorry. I love Beagle. And I love my Beagle ladies. I really do. They're so nice to me. You have no idea. Like, you ever heard people be nice to you, it's not just about the money? Like, I'm starting to look out for these chicks. I'm not even kidding you. I ain't got shit. I ain't got no money, and they're still being nice to me. I can't pay them for shit. And they're being super cool. And it makes me happy. I'm like, you know what? Hell yeah. I'll keep my eyes out for you. Why not? Shelly, welcome to broadcast. Loa, thanks for hearts. And something else that makes me feel good when I go into their broadcast, because like people know who I am now, right? So like, I'll go into a broadcast, I'll see 15 comments. I'll see not 15, see 15 at once, but like I'll be seeing a stream of comments of just straight bullshit. People just treating them like trash and saying disgusting shit. And their moderators are just trying to keep up. I come in the broadcast, gone. Stops immediately. Swear to God. Such a good feeling. I'm not saying I'm the reason, but it happens every time now. So I'm pretty happy about it. Very enticing to continue to return. Because I had one time and the word spread pretty quick. There was one time I was in a broadcast and somebody was saying some shit. I had a little bit of crush on this chick, right? So I might have said something. Ever since then, anywhere I go on Bigo, people just don't fuck around when I'm there. And it's really nice. So the alphabet is connected. And it's going across the board. There's a transference of energy. What you're doing is giving your energy to whatever it is you are attempting to speak with. And that is why they're able to move on the board. It's not magic. I will tell you, it's important to be in tune with your energy. I'm trying to. Give me a second. There's actually like non-criminals now on property here that are kind of looking out for me that I've seen. So I'm like trying to be a little more private, be a little more respectful of them. If you guys see, whenever you see the internet go out, it's usually because the police helicopter is going overhead. So without a warrant or anything, they like to just, send a signal blast out and hack into everybody's shit real quick and just reset it and see what everybody's doing, collect all the information they're not allowed to collect legally. So, why do I say that? Because that's like, I got limits. I do have a loyalty to law enforcement. I also, I respect the badge. I really do. I do have a problem with tyrannical behavior. And, that, you cannot be doing that. I'm not going to be around long enough to, do anything about it. So I'm not. But it's really fucked up. So anytime you see my internet reset, there's probably a police helicopter passing by. I found that out when I got to LA. I wish I was making that up, but I'm not. It's fucking insane. My guess is that when COVID hit, things went haywire and shit hit the fan, and then they kind of just kept doing it after they were getting away with it. Wrong now. I'm going to need confirmation that we are currently live. I do not see any comments. I've not seen any comments since we glitched. I need confirmation that we are live. Thanks, Katrina. So, Ouija boards. They drain your energy, and that's how they use it. If you don't feel your energy being drained, get in your car, drive to the next town, and ditch the board in a random trash can somewhere that it cannot be accessed. Put it in one of those recycling containers where it closes, or one of them trash things where the lid actually closes, and where people can't pull it out, and run away. Jessica, thanks for the hearts. If you have a Ouija board and your energy is not being used to move the piece on the board, which does happen, you're dealing with one of two very, very dangerous situations. You're dealing, because there's, I hate to say it, but beyond the physical space, there is only negativity. It's only negative energy. It's only antimatter, dark matter. You can't possibly exist on this side of the atom, per se, without the opposite. Okay? So, we are the positive. Ergo, our physical existence. That, it's the manifestation of physical existence. We're not going into that right now. So as I'm saying, these entities, if they are moving that board without you, they are strong enough to do something to you. That could only be one of two things. One, or I should say one of three things. One, it's a creature that you cannot see. Fuck that. Two, you're dealing with a concentration of loop energy that is extremely strong. Think the wind. What causes a tornado? The pressure, right? It's a cyclical movement of the wind. no different is a concentrated form of loop energy. You have habits formed by people, this and that, personalities. You get a very, very strong electromagnetic energy in the space that then remains confined in that space after death. That does not escape the space that it's in. And it becomes like an energy tornado, essentially. Think of it that way. And if this cyclical, non-thinking entity, aka is nothing but a loop in time entity, aka is nothing but a loop in time, often of violent origins, that's what you're in the presence of. You're at that point, then you're potentially in the presence of something that does not think, does not have a conscious mind, is not an organic, is not manifesting in an organic form of existence. Curtis, welcome to video. And it's dangerous. So don't be scared of it in a sense that you would be scared of a living creature, because it's not. It doesn't see you. And even if it does, it's still a trick of the mind in your head, thinking that it's like real, because you think it's real, but it's not real in the sense where you could interact with it and it's a real interaction. Just think of it like you're interacting with an AI. It's not alive. It doesn't think. It doesn't feel. It will emulate every possible notion that makes it appear to be interacting with reality. Potentially, it's not real if it is non-thinking, and it has loop behaviors, which oftentimes, if you, Paul, welcome to broadcast, if you notice and you watch, these ghost shows, okay, if you watch these ghost hunter shows, you would be amazed to see how many times they try to interact with these ghosts in one way or another and not get the proper reactions they're seeking. Adele, welcome to broadcast. And then be like, oh, there's not a ghost. And I'm sitting there like, you use the spirit box for something that could potentially be loop energy. You're calling out, a phrase that would apply to a loop energy, entity, aka like, if they worked at a bar and they died in a bar fight, then you would be saying stuff that has to do with a bar fight to, indicative to the situation that person died in, and thus invoking that energy to spiral and interact with you. There's nothing here. Debunked. You didn't even try looking for something. Like you're what are you doing? Tropical, thanks for the hearts. And sometimes it has to do with the property too. Like it's not beyond people to make deals with a property that's trying to sell. Well, it's debunked. There ain't nothing here. And then you walk out the door and trip down the steps. So anyway, nice to see that some people realize I do know what I'm talking about to some degree, because I do. It's just people are always looking for those repetitive facets to decide. They're looking for categorized information to decide intelligence, and I'm over here like, this is an organic science. Metaphysics is an organic science, and you're asking me for finite answers to an unexplored science. Alligator, welcome to broadcast. So as far as poltergeist, and then number 3, when it comes to Ouija boards, you have a possible living entity, you have a loop energy, or last but not least, and this is where you really got to watch out, Jay, welcome to broadcast, is what some people call a demon. Rose the Anarchy, welcome to broadcast. The third thing to watch out for, like I said, if that Ouija board is moving without any drainage of your own personal energy, watch out for what people call demons. Essentially,
there's 1,000 different things, pun intended, that a demon could be. One thing it never is positively intended towards your existence. It is always interested in taking from you, no matter what it is, no matter what it's doing, no matter what it's capable of. Let's say that you are dealing with an intelligent alternative creature existing, on a subterranean, what do you call it? I'm sorry. In a sub-reality, let's call it, or existing on an alternate plane. Ahmad, welcome to the broadcast. They are always going to get more out of the deal than you are. Be aware of that. No matter what they offer you, if they offer you anything like that, you may actually be dealing with a living creature, something that's actually real, probably one that has existed far longer than any human ever has, and it pretty much just sees you as lunch, like no matter what. Think Insidious. Insidious is the best possible example I could give. Where in layman's terms, it would be like a demon existing in purgatory, playing games. Which happens, minus the demon, minus the purgatory. There's creatures that supposedly exist in an unadulterated, non-physical astral plane. Whether it's real or not, we don't have the science yet. But it could be. But I will tell you, having a lot of experience with Ouija and with real world, real life stuff, don't play with it. Don't play with anything. Take it seriously. If you decide you're delving into any of that, make sure you take it very seriously. I can tell you there's a good portion of my life that has been so unadulterated, like there's just been so just not the way it should have been, just because of all that. Just caused me drama. That it just ended up causing me drama. So, don't engage in things unless you're capable, is my recommendation. Understand that when it comes to this kind of thing, most people are blind, deaf, and dumb, similar to love. And always remember that if someone comes at you for these types of things, they are disastrously hypocritical, because these are people that are claiming to promote and claiming to be spreading the good news about freedom and the ability to express oneself and be oneself, and then will turn around and demonize or attack the reputation of someone who is involved in practices that are entirely benevolent and 100% exploratory in a discoveраtive fashion of the existence of our humanity. That is essentially learning about new things. And to come at those people is no different than coming at the great thinkers over the centuries who have changed science for the better, that we often killed and then turned around and said thank you and sorry afterwards, hundreds of years later, when we found out they were already right the first time. I'm not saying anything that humanity isn't ready for. I'm not introducing any ideas that aren't already out in the mainstream. And we also claim that we are not a church or a religion or a cult. So come at me at your own peril, because you are then the Catholic Church if you do. And I'm informing you, you are Catholic Church if you come at me, because they are the only ones that come at what I'm talking about. them and those who make backdoor deals with them. So I rest my case. Do you want, or do you welcome to the broadcast? Okay, so that's the Ouija board. I don't really know what else. Ideas. What are your thoughts on Ed and Lorraine Warren, ghost hunting couple from the Conjuring movies? I was very sad when they passed a couple of years ago. I'm just not. I was really hoping to meet them, to be totally honest. I think that they were entirely real. I think the things they pursued were very real. As far as like the efficacy of the cases that they pursued, I don't necessarily want to say that it was like in the movies, or that it would have been anything similar to like Supernatural, the show. Probably far less climactic, but often the greatest fears are pursued through the unknown. So the likelihood is there wasn't a whole lot of action, but there was a whole lot of results without a whole lot of ways to prove the process towards those results, other than the methodology they utilized that didn't have the science and doesn't have the science behind yet, organizationally speaking, to write out the problem for you to solve on your own. If that makes any sense. So I think they were legit. I do. I just, like I said, I don't think they're really the type of people that anyone should try to emulate, or whose work one should attempt to replicate. Every now and again in history, you have trailblazers, and having trailblazers in the realm of metaphysics is not really something we've had much of. Like maybe in the past 2,500 years, we've had like 2 or 3 people have the kind of breakthroughs that Ed and Lorraine Warren had. So, kind of a big deal. And not really like a topic of mainstream culture just yet. But we'll get there. Like we're not even familiar or comfortable with the subject yet. We're already, turning them into Hollywood when they had actual science behind their work. Just in an attempt, really, in my opinion, to like familiarize people with and get them more comfortable with the topic and the subject of the paranormal, quote unquote, considering we haven't even gotten to a point in human history where we can call it something other than paranormal, where it's just science, as a form of science. But we're still too scared of that science to even call it science yet. So I figure it's going to be a while. But that's why it's always good just open up that dialogue and start the conversation. Be a part of the conversation, Sand, welcome to the broadcast. And also is the matter of like what I created myself to be in my own life is what I was always told. I was always told that I would be looked out for and protected, and that I would be safe. And that's why I chose to exemplify myself and come out to be who I am in the way that I am. And who I am in the way that I am, it's not special, not any different than anyone. I'm me. And for me, being me is a big deal because I haven't gotten to live my own life. So now that I'm me, it feels very special. I know that I'm equal to everybody. Yes, definitely. I'm me. And it feels good. So I have these fears where I'm, with some of my experiences, I'm like, well, now that I'm finally me, I was told and taught that the whole idea is that now I don't really have to worry about not being me, being forced to try to be someone else, having people come out and try to tarnish my name is like, I'm really glad people aren't anymore, because that was very surprising when I was waiting for these large open arms that I had always been taught about, that I saw on TV. Everything I was told was that if I be myself, I open up, and don't be embarrassed about my faults and just stay honest about my own shortcomings, that it'll behoove me and that it'll be better for me, that I won't have people trying to cause issues for me. I've unfortunately learned that that's not always the case, but I'm really hoping that instead of trying to break people's spirits, we can flip the story and actually start doing better, because we were really starting to do better, and then COVID hit, and just some really nasty people started coming out here and just, corrupting minds and hearts, in my opinion. It's one thing to teach a kid about sex. It's another thing to put a gun in a kid's hand and have an 11-year-old kill a 6-year-old, which happened like a couple of weeks ago. And like, I like guns. I love guns. God's honest truth, I love guns. I do. I don't want guns taken away from people. I don't. I think that's dumb as fuck. That's the best way to give all the motherfuckers you hate power over your life. I'm telling you, all the people that both sides complain about, or the people who... Sorry, give me 1 second. You have no contact on this? Sweet. Thanks. Yo, somebody sent me something. I'm back. I don't remember what I was just talking about. Remember what I was talking about? Wait for me. Follow. Send me a message. I'll be live in a little while. Thank you guys for sending me more stuff. And as I think of more stuff that I need, I will tell you. Just keep sending it. Let's keep reverse engineering. That's like people doxing or whatever. Nope. Now I got people sending me gifts and other good stuff that I can't remember right now that has to do with that. But thank you. All right. I'll see you guys soon. I'll see y'all soon. Okay. So I'm going to set y'all up somewhere that, because I gotta, thank you. I'm thankful. Thank you. I'm not trusting anything yet. I can't. I know you understand. I'm saying thank you. Even got dude's plate. Like, the people here are awesome. Like, made sure that I was down to like actually see who was, because like people brought me stuff. And like the second person that brought me stuff said they were delivery. I didn't order nothing, and I can't imagine anybody ordered anything from me right now. So I'm thinking, dude, I'm thinking it was somebody who like saw and was hearing about stuff and decided to come make sure I had something. And I kid you not, it's all stuff that I like. Everything in those bags is something that I like. I mean, like personal preferences of flavor and taste and other nerdy things that I don't have to say 5 different ways. VK broadcast, because I couldn't afford this. It's definitely outside my budget, but thank you. I had somebody sent me some cash, and it still wasn't enough to get groceries, because it turns out that like they charge delivery fees and service fees and everything. You can't just get groceries. Like, you have to pay for more than just groceries. But come Thursday, I should be able to get like my own and everything. So, I had someone in my life who thought that if I had more than just them helping me out, that I'd forget them or leave them behind. It's the opposite. Or not the opposite, but it's just, it doesn't affect anything, I base my relationships on how people are treating me, and being real with me or coming through on what they say or whatever it might be, Thank you for the roses. I love the roses. Big lover of the roses. So this for me is kind of a big deal. I'm very thankful. And I don't play favorites. I pretend to, and I'm pretty good at it. Pretty good at pretending. I just keep people on their toes, but I really don't play favorites. I have to say I am astounded, and I'm excited to bring you all over there, and we'll go through it together. Like I said, this kind of stuff, I don't really like posting this on like YouTube or anything. This is stuff that I would rather like be in person with you, especially when you guys are being respectful and everything. I'd rather just be doing it live. So let's go over there. Yeah, but like I actually have food now. They feed you here, they do, which is awesome. But it's like, if any of you know me, I require a minimum of 4,000 calories when I am stagnant. Like when I am stationary, I require 4,000 calories per day. So I'm a hungry dude. And now I have some more food, and I'm very thankful. And I also have water. Real water. Okay, come on. I go. Where we go? Over here. Over here, let's go. Don't lose service. Don't lose service. Don't lose service. Don't lose service. Okay, we should be good. All right, look at that. We still have premium connection. Wonderful. Ooh. Ooh, ooh. Hi. Sup, bro? Hi, Barbie girl, holding broadcast. Thanks for the follow. MD, welcome to broadcast. Okay, you ready? I got spoiled today, man. You ready? I'm like literally, okay, so I'm half excited, half kind of freaking out a little bit. Okay, so I'm gonna say it this way. Because of what you did, I don't mind the boundary being crossed. Like, do you feel me on that? Like, I'm gonna be real about this. I could be in $1 million mansion, and if you're sending me a 12-pack in Mountain Valley, I'm saying yes. You feel me? So, thank you. First off, and like I said, everything they got me is all stuff that I like, which feels really good. Especially like, like people really come at me and pick on me and stuff. What they don't know, what they don't realize, and apparently don't understand, literally don't have anyone. I have y'all, thank you. Like, I don't have a personal life at all. It doesn't exist. We are what I have, who I have. We are who I have. So, we're awesome. Thank you. Yes. It's different. And it's nice to have someone cross that boundary in a way that I could appreciate and feel comfortable with. And I'm not going to lie, buying me stuff is definitely a way to find some way into my life. I'd be lying if I said different, but it is. I'm not going to lie to you. It's not my love language, but it helps, you know? It definitely builds my interest to do something with you if I'm freaking starving and I say, hey, do, and then stuff shows up. You know, I feel important for half a second. I feel like I exist for half a second, so thank you. But like 1,000,000 times over, thank you. Prince, welcome to the broadcast. All right, let me put a shirt on real quick because I am roasting. I got all the AC and everything running, but I'm still roasting. And also, I'll tell you in a second. Somebody sent me cleaning supplies. Somebody bought me cleaning supplies and a vacuum and stuff.
So like I clean this whole place, like Clorox and everything, squeaky clean, smells amazing. I got to vacuum the whole floor, the whole bathroom. I did over the whole bathroom. Smells incredible in the bath. I wish you guys had like you could smell through the screen. It smells amazing in that bathroom. So proud of myself. All right, I'll be right back. Now you see this? I'm gonna tell you real quick. Give me 2 seconds. To my American fans, my American peeps right here, my little steppers. We ain't got an issue, but I think I'm spoiling you guys a little too often. See, I'm taking, and now I got a clean shower, so I'm taking showers, right? Because I keep my shower clean, so I've been taking showers. I wash my clothes, get laundry detergent. Really getting to the big leagues, guys. One day at a time. All right, I'm gonna shut this off. Give me 2 seconds. Okay, but like for real, Lauren, welcome to the broadcast. All right, but for real, all right, real talk here, real quick. Perth, welcome from Australia. Thanks for being here. Thanks for the hearts. I'm gonna be real with y'all right now, okay? To my American fans, to my steppers here in the USA, we gotta have a little bit of a talk, all right? Because I got people that don't even know. Lori, thanks for the hearts. Welcome to the broadcast. Welcome from Britain, Great Britain. Not Great Britain. I don't know. I'm teasing. What was I saying? I spoil you guys. We now have people that don't even speak English are the ones giving the comments. Like, you see those hearts? Like, thank you. They don't even know me. I bet you they don't even know English. And y'all are like we're connected. Y'all know me for like 10 freaking years. You know? And we're like hush hush, like don't say a word. And then I got people don't even know English coming up in here and they're like, hey, where are you at? Where you at? I've been waiting on you all day. You know that? You know that? I wait every day, all day, waiting on you. I do. All day, every day. And people are like, you don't care about us. You don't involve or engage yourself. You want to bet? Do you want to know who the first person would be out there if shit actually went down in the street? You already know it's me. Hate to tell you. But yeah, I'm going to be out there before the people who do the street. And that's the fact, because I've done it. I have my lifestyle, but I'm never that far away. I promise you. LeVay, welcome to the broadcast. Mark, welcome to the broadcast. All right. So thank you. I am going to take a nice big sip of real water. And they must know that I'm running out of water because I frickin' see, there's the smart people. The smart people are paying attention because my behavior changes unnoticeably, like 99.99%, like a frickin' piece, like a frickin' can of Lysol, when I drink city water. But I have fans that notice that slight change whenever I go from bottled water to city water. I did not get more than one bottle. You saw, I got one bottle into my city water. Water in the mail. God bless you. God bless you. They're like, we're not. He's going to go downhill. We need to. Our little flower, our little sensitive flower is going to go downhill. We should probably step in here. Like, all right, thank you. All right, I'm losing light here. This thing only lasts for so long. There we go. Who we got? Oh, and I even got from freaking sending in. I got cover and everything. Like, it's like somebody didn't just bring me like food and water. You know, like they brought me, like, I don't know. I'm getting like some backup here, man. This is freaking amazing. God is good. God is so good. Baby babes, thanks for the hearts. New York guy, welcome to the broadcast. Thanks for the hearts. And thank you for all the constant backup, all of you, for always having my back. The way that I have always had yours. When I pick on you, I'm picking on you. Get used to it. It's called love. I know you're not used to it, but you'll get there. So thank you for the water. They do give water here, but once again, I require an absorbent amount of intake. So these stickers, I feel like they could be reusable. Like, look at that. That sticker could be restuck somewhere. That could definitely be reused. I'm gonna put that down here. Okay. ID, thanks for the hearts. VK, thanks for the hearts. Son, welcome to the broadcast. Thanks for the hearts. Alright, so we're gonna take this water. We're gonna fridge it. But first, let me see about this food. What we got? What? Jesus Christ! Bruh. Are you kidding? A little bit. It's okay though. I'm working on it. Remember, finally getting showers again. Don't even have like shower stuff yet. Way too embarrassed to ask the front desk. Way too embarrassed. I finally built up the gall to ask for laundry detergent. So, but I'll get there. I'm just embarrassed, so I don't ask. That's my thing. A lot of stuff that I don't ask for is because of embarrassment. But it's alright. I'm not easily embarrassed about most things, but like my hygiene, kind of out there. But check that out. Somebody bought me. You want some? Would you like some? You should buy some. I don't know if you should buy some. Let me try some. Let's do this. Courtesy of the red, white, and blue. Same thing. You ready? Oh. It's fancy. How fancy? Oh, it's frozen. Wendy's fresh enough frozen beef. What? Just kidding. I mean, if it shows up in the mail, I'm not complaining, but it's fancy, man. Let me just heat that up. Can I just heat it up? Or do I have to cook it? Roast or smoke? Well, I'll tell you what. For this iron gut, I could eat it raw. Excuse me. Okay, so I'm gonna put these in the freezer. This one's kind of thawing out, so I'll leave it out and give it a try. Sorry, I got some stuff to take care of real quick. Put some stuff in the fridge. See, like I go into all these people's broadcasts and everybody's talking, there's a whole lot going on. You come to my broadcast, it's so quiet. I'm like, I don't know. I feel comfortable, but like, I feel like I should be doing stuff the way people do it. But whenever we do stuff the way people don't do it, usually it's better. So that's fine. So I'm gonna go at the back because it's fancy. I feel like. I'm gonna keep it positive and not even mention the possible negativities. We're just gonna keep it positive. All right. Let me put the water somewhere. Okay. Now this. People are like, you look 16. You look 18. You want the secret? This is the freaking secret. Aloe juice. That's what I swear by. People make fun of me. But it's what I use. I drink aloe juice. It's good for the skin, hair, nails. Healthy for the body. I drink aloe juice like it's water.
when I have access to it. Aloe juice. Highly recommended. Oh my goodness, I don't think it's gonna fit. That doesn't fit anywhere. Crisis. I'll figure it out. Okay. And then he got me a whole bunch of broth, which is awesome. If anybody knows me, I love drinking broth. It's kind of a big deal. Kendra, welcome to the broadcast. So, like, I literally substitute water for broth. Chicken broth, beef broth. Try to avoid vegetable broth. Bone broth. Biggest one is bone broth. If I said that already, I don't remember. I'm tired as fuck. Organic's always a big deal. Organic's a privilege, obviously. But when I could, it's kind of amazing. Broth. Lots of broth. Because I like broth. Broth. I like woman after my own heart. Thanks for the heart, Slama. Yeah, I'm definitely a very sensual human being. My love language is touch, and the ladies know it. I don't have any ladies. I mean, I'd be happy to have one, but I just gotta find one that I like that likes me. I like them and stuff. You know, Yucky. What's up? Obsessed with olives. Absolutely obsessed. Bad Browdy, welcome to the broadcast. Thanks for the follow. I feel like this is my reward for not going to get a smoke. I feel like I've been rewarded for not misbehaving. I'd like to think so. Oh, there's pitch in there. That hurt. Okay. Those olives are going to need some salt. Lori P., how are thee? How art thee? Thou? How art thou? Where art thou? Ugh. You guys have no idea how bougie I feel right now. I feel like the bougiest poor person alive right now. I hate Yo. Does anybody want to deliver some deodorant to me? I would love some organic, all natural, something deodorant. It's really amazing. That's the hardest, I would say, the two hardest things to find with the lifestyle that I prefer is shower gel, like shampoos type stuff. That's organic and is is healthy for the body. Almost impossible to find. I mean, it's really, really hard. You'd be surprised. Like Dr. Bronner's is good. They're far more diluted than they used to be. Go back a couple of years, Dr. Bronner's was the shit. Now it's everywhere. And they dilute it. But deodorant then too is so hard to find. Like, organic who's going to get organic deodorant? Like I like finding a natural solution for deodorant. For me is difficult. But TIC, welcome to the broadcast. Jackie, welcome to the broadcast. Oh, last but not least, don't forget my favorite, my own personal favorite. And by the way, I did not react out loud, but I saw this and I like had a mini freak out. I was like, I'm so excited. I have neighbors. I can't be too loud. So excited. I got so excited. Like, look at that. I got goat milk. So happy. What's the date on that? Did it stay refrigerated? Because that is like, does it need a good shake? Is that, it's a little curdled. I don't know if that's normal. I've never had goat milk. Maybe this is like healthier. I hope. That's thick. And the chunks don't taste like they're, outdated or like sour. Just has chunks in it, I suppose. Anyway. All right. So they got me mostly broth, which I do not mind. That could replace all the water that I wasn't going to get. And I could, oh my gosh, I could mix my broth, my aloe juice. I could mix my broth with my aloe juice. I got a little bit of food. I got a couple of chunks of bass, which is kind of cool. Never had bass before. First. I always wanted to try bass, actually. I mentioned that on a broadcast. I wanted to try bass. I don't know who this dude is, but he had a good car. Good looking dude. He was nice to me. And he was nice to the staff, so I'm like, not gonna lie to you, I got his plate. Not gonna lie to you, I got dude's plate. Because I'm like, I know who it was, but I ain't gonna turn down a good meal. Would you? I mean, maybe you would. Maybe it's smarter if I did. I don't care. Right now, I'm in broth heaven. And I didn't think about much else. So I'm gonna get myself nice and sorted. I'm gonna rest up the staff. I'm gonna be over here minding my own business. Hopefully I ain't gonna get bullied or singled out. It happens far too often. But it ain't been happening that often anymore, and I am thankful. It was nice to finally just be living my own life and doing my own thing, and constantly looking over my shoulder and being able to relax is amazing. French, I might have to try this like now. Funny. That's a tiny different flavor. Very cool. This one's like dented, so let's use this one. Fudge chips. Oh, dude. Oh, it's oh, yo. Wonderful. Right there. Oh, who's ready? Because I'm ready. I have no idea what I'm watching right now.
finish off my orange juice. Southern Farmer, welcome to the broadcast. Okay. Let's do this. Who's ready? I'm ready. Y'all could be making TikToks out of this stuff that I'm doing. Like, the stuff I'm doing, like, fuses TikToks into live stream. Try to tell me it doesn't. It does. How many people do you see? They go and they do a live stream. They just sit there and they talk. And it's the only thing they do. If you notice, that's not the only thing that I do. I do TikTok stuff. Like, I do stuff that would make up a TikTok video during my live stream and try to build it right in there. Whereas most people, even the popular ones, they'll sit there, they'll talk to you, and then they'll make a TikTok separate. I like to integrate. I like to bring it all together. But that's just my way of doing things. Goofy, what's up? Rose the Anarchy, welcome to the broadcast. Like I said, my shirt's drying, it's nice and clean. Me, I really don't have any BO right now, which is super, super nice. Try some roasted chicken. I'm literally red in the face. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you, if it was a chick that brought this for me, I'd be like, I don't think I would be here right now. But I digress. So these corners together, here and here. I don't understand. Obsession, welcome to the broadcast. Do you want a piece of me? 200 to the broadcast. 200. 200. Come on. I'm trying to open it. I want to open it. I'm trying. There we go. Whew, man, I smell that. Oh man, does that smell good? Golly gee. Oh, it's amazing. Okay, so we're going to try a little bit of the aloe vera juice with the broth and see how this goes. Just a little bit. All right. Smoking violation. Smoking. I guess I'm just that hot. Guys, I didn't mean to smoke, I swear. I'm sorry, I'm just that hot. My bad. I'll try to be a little less smoking. Just for you. Alright, ready? A little aloe vera juice. Alright, see what we got. See if we got to take. Ooh, by the way, I cook like a god. I will make, like, I could cook for you and you will want to sex me up. Like, I swear to God. I'm an amazing cook. And I will feed you in bed for the fun of it. After. I'm in my prime. I don't have any time to lose. I got a lot to catch up on. All right, let's give it a try. See. That's amazing. It's actually amazing. Oh my God. Yes. Bone broth and aloe vera juice. Who would have thunk it? So we'll do third that, so we can save it. Do a third of that. put it away because I'm responsible. Put it away. We'll do a third of agua de water. And a third aloe vera juice. Tarek, welcome to the broadcast. No, this stuff is thick. It looks thin because it's clear, but that is a thick juice. Aloe vera juice. This aloe vera juice is thick. It's store brand, I suppose. Delicious, either way. If I remember correctly. Pull that out. I'm not even hungry. It's freaking amazing. I gotta figure out what to do with that milk. It's curdled, but I feel like it's supposed to be curdled. I don't know. I feel like that's just how goat milk is. But Yup. Come hither. Together we shall achieve world domination. Just kidding. Second. Oh, doesn't fit. Yes, it fits. Oh, almost fits. Damn. It's a little too big. Damn, this happens way too often. Okay. Let's try that. Is that too big? Fuck. I don't have any replacement containers. What do I do? Leslie, thanks for the follow. Damn. Oh, fuck me. I'll do this for now. I'm here. Give me 2 seconds. Just put something away real quick. Yeah, hell yeah. It's perfect. Okay. Tatiana. We're in progress. Excuse me. Motion, welcome to broadcast. Let's go. Okay, so actually, she's thawing out. I don't think I'm gonna cook it. I do raw meat. That's how I eat meat. I eat meat raw. Slap that down there. And I got more. People sent me more stuff, but this isn't food. So I'm gonna go through this right now real quick. I don't think I'm allowed to get an ice maker. I think even if you guys sent me one, I wouldn't be allowed to use it. Oh shit. Hell yeah though. Oh fuck yeah. Yo, question. Okay, serious question. Would you guys be Jimmy Scales, welcome to broadcast. New York guy, welcome on. Katarov, привет, как дела? Would you be grossed out if I ate raw meat in front of you? Serious question, like, would you be grossed out if I ate raw meat in front of you? Or can we sensitize the public? Can we help people warm up to the idea? Or can I just do what I want? Just gonna do what I want. That's what I do. Oh, I don't have a fucking container to put them in. Damn. Why do I keep doing this shit? Home, what's up? Sweet girly girl goes, no. No, you won't be grossed out. No, don't do it. Vibes, what's up? Kevin Smith, what's up? Come on. Got you. Oh, thanks for the love. Thank you. Unique love. Thank you. TCM, welcome to the broadcast. I can smell it. Oh, fuck yes. I'm literally getting hard. Sorry, I'm not even exaggerating. I'm literally fucking getting hard smelling this meat. All right. That's amazing. Thanks, Jessica. Thanks for the hearts. I'm eating that whole fucking thing tonight. I'm eating all 6 steaks tonight. No word of lie. Raw. Yeah. Yeah, I'll tell you what. Some people be like, you got good genes or you gotta have good genes, whatever. Because I want to. I don't have anywhere to store it. I don't own any storage. Y'all know where I live because somebody sent me a whole bunch of food. Thank you. And cleaning supplies and a goddamn fucking vacuum. Thank you. So and I got a toothbrush. I only got a toothbrush. They got toothbrushes. I'm too embarrassed to ask. If anybody would be open to sending me storage containers, like for the fridge, that'd be awesome. But anyway, who sent that? I don't know. The front desk guy is like, he's super cool. One of the front desk dudes gave me a heads up, make sure I was there. He's like, yo, bro's coming in right now. I'm like, all right. So I came down. So I got a good look at the guy. Saw his car, got his plate. Straight up, dude. It's kind of bashful, but we didn't really have a conversation. And I think it's because there was like other people there, and he like didn't want to embarrass me or something. But like I got to see him, and I was like, oh, thank you and everything. So it's just really good. Carnivore diet is real. Yeah, it is. Not gonna lie. I mostly only like to eat meat. And it's really hard for me to get meat. So that's why I have a lot of broth. Well, it's been hard for me to get meat. Steaks in a vacuum. Seriously, eat my dick. What's up, Kevin? I don't do fucking cynics. Like, if you're gonna be cynical, take it to somebody else. I don't mind you being cynical, just don't be bringing it to my porch. Don't be shitting on my doorstep, you know what I'm saying? Fucking crazy ass people shitting on my doorstep. Oh, God, thank you. But yeah, like I said, I got some cleaning supplies, so I'm real happy about that. Oh shit, check this out. Rose over here bossing me out. Check it. And they literally, this has to have been somebody I know. Nobody, unless it was a total accident that it literally got me, like the only kind of hat that I wear. Like nobody knows this about me, except like a select few people. Like even in my freaking, there isn't like anybody that knows this about me. That this is the hat that I wear. It's not the brand, but like the fit. I normally don't wear glasses. Golf program broadcast. Alexander Krivets-Kostula. Some people don't like this. It's my favorite. You can expand and get just easier to create a fit for yourself. One hand up. So if you need to use your fingers in the other hand, you've still got access. Excuse me. I look so stupid right now. So what are y'all up to? What are you doing in your day? I'm just over here looking like I'm balding without balding. Fucking obsessive, I swear. Sorry. My steak's gonna go bad. I gotta put this back in the fridge. Fuck. This should be fun. I don't know what to do. Oh, fuck. Kuku, Meron, Luku. Welcome to the broadcast. Bankroll Shoddy, Kelvin, welcome to the broadcast. So anyone want to fess up and take credit for sending me all this food? How about the cleaning supplies and stuff? Either way, thank you. If you want to stay anonymous, I understand. Hoa. Welcome to the broadcast. And they even knew to get me chuck steak, because chuck steak has enough fat in it to create a little water fat. If you've ever seen chew, like chewing tobacco, cigarettes, but chewing tobacco, that's where the idea came from, chewing the fat from a steak or from meat. So I like to chew the fat. And chuck steak has just enough fat in it. get some music going. That's something else I need. YouTube Premium. If anybody's in the going up the alley of getting me a Google Play gift card, YouTube Premium. Oof. Oh, here comes the creep. Right on kill. You hear it? I'm not kidding you. There's literally someone next door to me that constantly harasses me through the wall. I finally made a report about it. But it's like some creepy ass jailhouse shit. Not about it. At all. This storm is going to be huge. Oh, I ain't on that coast, so I ain't worried. Oh, okay, yeah, no, you don't get any of that for free anymore. Sorry, bud. New 7,000, welcome to the broadcast. Nima Leonard, thanks for the hearts. Yo, I was fucking... I was Mr. Freebie Business, wasn't I? Now you gotta pay me if you knock on my wall without my permission. They're paying me right now, they just don't know it yet. They'll find out. It is fucking hilarious. I love it. It's always convenient to know the repo man. Always convenient. So, yeah, y'all spoiled me again. Thank you. Susha. Beef, chuck steak. Should I tell you? Nice, I like it, thanks. You always got people trying to move out of situations like the one I'm in as either as fast as possible, which is like way too quick. You gotta recuperate. Or they're not trying to get out of it at all. I hate pork. Me too. I can't eat pork raw just because of what they eat. Beef I could. I got some lamb stewing up in my cart. Unless someone gets it to me sooner. So here's kind of what happened. There's like people who are hacked into my shit. And what I'm thinking is there's like people that feel bad for me because there's people that are hacking my shit. So like somebody hacked my shit and posted my stuff, like personal stuff online. Like my food order and stuff, like stuff I was buying. It's really weird fucking, like, who the fuck? Just creepy shit. People just doing creepy shit. But I'm guessing somebody saw it and sent me the food, feeling bad for me. Or like, maybe they just wanted to. But now I got the same food that I was gonna buy myself. Thanks. Not all of it. A lot of that is like stuff that I didn't even know I could buy. But now I know. But the store has it, so I can buy it. Rocco, welcome to Bigo. Not raw, I never eat pork. Okay.
What do you eat? What do you like to eat? Fish. That's next. Daily. In some cultures, fish is really good for you. See, I'm Scandinavian. Norwegian. And so Scandinavians, we have mostly fish. And then, obviously like wildlife and, typical game. But then some people were migrating, and there's some crabs that came with them, and then the crabs really became a big piece of the culture. So like Max talking about catch, and it's definitely in the gene pool to like crab, because I'll tell you, I'll have imitation crab. I can't get enough of it. I could sit and eat 3 bags of imitation crab by myself in one sitting. Kind of sad. What's up, Max? I need a little bit of regular water. Yeah, but you know those people that literally just won't leave the fuck alone? Like literally, I know the personality type. This one is literally only fucking with me to fuck up my situation, trying to get me kicked out. I literally heard him out there talking about me. Like to other people that live here. Like, who the fuck are you? You know? Like, who the fuck are you? They thought closing the door I wouldn't fucking hear it. See, the thing about criminals, the feds listen to everything you say. Once you've either been incarcerated or had a run-in with the law, or if you work for the government, they keep track of your shit. They listen to everything you do. So, I'm gonna get a hold of that. That's my next move. Should this fucker bother me. My next move would be to get a hold of some of those recordings. Virgil, welcome to broadcast. Erik, Privetska, Jilla. Billy Pove, welcome to Biga. Yeah, no, you guys know me. It's stuff's clockwork. I don't deal with people. Not anymore. Not like that. Never. Absolutely not. Oh, I know. I can't tell you how many people keep freaking messaging me about this freaking. I know. They keep telling me, and I don't want to be talking about it live, but people keep messaging me about them. I had somebody cash at me $130, and I'm like, asking me to do something. I'm like, are you nuts? Like, like, I'm not in that game, man. This person ain't none of my business to begin with, and they're trying to like become my business. I guess they want to work for me. If I want a mule, I'll buy a mule. If I want a pig, I'll buy a pig. If I want a person, I'll do it myself. If you guys are not a part of the conversation in the subreddit,
Too bad, because I'm not telling you where it's at. You can find it on your own. But if you see me answering comments that you're not seeing, they're coming from a subreddit. I do not understand Reddit. But somebody started a subreddit for me saying if I don't get into the Reddit space that, like, people are making Reddits saying they're me, and that I need to be on Reddit. I'm like, okay. So it's not my Reddit, but I don't mind. Like, and I don't know how people get this info. Not gonna lie to you. Like, I'm a pretty smart dude. But, like, I had somebody message me last night at 11 o'clock that there was going to be someone knocking on my window this afternoon. And lo and behold, at 12 o'clock on the dot, someone punched my window. And so I went down and reported it. But how the fuck do you know that? Even I'm one. It even makes me nervous. You know, like, they're on my side, which is nice, but I'm also like, that's kind of creepy. Why do you know that? What's up, Gerald? How are you? Welcome to the broadcast. Cool. Yo, I'm gonna tell y'all something. The only thing you want to be better at than working is resting. The faster you rest, the more you can work. That's why for me, when things go sideways, I'm not embarrassed to rely on the red, white, and blue. Not in the slightest. But, like, when you think about it and you see the situation, I am practically a kid. So, like, this kind of shit's, like, ridiculous. Like, I should not have people 3 times my age, or 2 times my age, whatever, fucking with me. Like, why, like, fucking disappear. Go do adult shit. The fuck are you doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even know these people. The ones bothering me, I'm saying. I don't even fucking know them. So the fuck they're doing messing with me? Like, I don't fucking know you. Sorry, I don't speak criminal. Go bother someone your own size. Literally. Jimmy Scales, welcome to the broadcast. Thanks for the follow, Gerald. Thanks for the hearts. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you the honest truth. Sit here and incriminate myself. I was on the street. Some kid, I don't know. I don't even fucking know who this dude was. And I say kid, but I say kid because of his behavior, because that's just how my mind goes. But this guy was an adult. Welcome, host. Enjoy. Thank you. Dude was a full-grown adult. Comes up to me. Sits down across the table from me, because I was homeless at the time, right? And eating. We're just eating a meal. Eating a free meal. Dude sits across from me. Tells me to never seen this guy before in my life. Threatens me. I guess his friend had tried to steal something from me on the street, and he wasn't successful at stealing it from me. And the person that approached me was the person who asked him to steal it. He tells me that I'm going to hear from his lawyer. He said, well, you're going to hear from my priest when you're in a casket on the altar. You can't prove that I said that, by the way.
And I kid you not, just because of other shit he was doing, he was dead by the end of that week and in a casket, or cremated because he couldn't afford to be in a casket, but that's neither here nor there. But he was like this big name on the street or something. I didn't even know until he walked away. And then before the end of the week, he was pile of ash. Crazy shit. Point being, stay off the street. Don't be a criminal. Stay away from criminals. Stay out of crime. Life is really, really good when you behave. I swear to you, I'm telling you, life will be so good to you if as much as you are able to, within the limits of your own pride, are able to put your head down and stay humble. And within the limits of your own, I'm very prideful, so it's tough for me. But even me, as prideful as I am, I put my head down like 10%, which is way more than most people, and I get pretty far with it. Take time to stream. Leave now. Thank you for mentioning my name in your stream. You're welcome, Gerald. Have a good day. Baby doll, welcome to broadcast. And I get like over things I've done and stuff. There's like I got people that look up to me or whatever, but I don't want that. I don't want people looking up to me. I want people to realize we're all equal. Anything I've done, you can do it. There ain't no limitations unless you set them for yourself. There's temporary limitations, but like where there's a will, there's a way. As cliche as it sounds, it's true. But, excuse me. Wallflower, thanks for the hearts. I am so pumped about having my broth and having my drink and having real water and frickin' just everything right now is just amazing. And then it's also that, for me sometimes it's caring about people. It's like I'll be an asshole, but the reality is it's partially because I care. Like I see these people who have so much, like they have their family, they have stuff, and they're still shitbags. Like I have to sometimes pretend like those people don't exist because they have everything going for them and the support of the government, and they're still being trash. It makes me so mad because they try, coming in my direction. I'm just sitting here like, bruh, I ain't got shit. Why are you such a fucking bully? Go fuck with someone your own size. I'm over here just literally trying to get my shit in order. Come in my fucking direction. I fought hard for the nothing I have. I wish I was exaggerating. And what would be nice, I wish I could sell you guys on the idea that like society is nicer to people who have less. But the God's honest truth is the less you have, the harder people come at you. That's my experience. Most people, even the people mostly people pointing fingers at the rich, are the people who take advantage of the weak and the poor the most, more than the rich. First-hand experience in both walks of life. Like most of the people pointing fingers at the rich people are stealing out of the pockets of the poor. God's honest truth. First-hand experience.
So, like, people ask me, who do I prefer? JT, thanks for the hearts. To be totally straightforward, the non-religious middle class. Religious middle class are an absolute pain in the ass. They're psychotic. They will come after you for any reason possible. They get angry about something and will hold a grudge for 3 decades and literally try to murder you or have someone else murder you and then, call it an afternoon because they're in a bad mood that day. They'll take it out on their own families. But the non-religious middle class, secular middle class, is incredible. I would have to say, so far of my experience in life, my favorite people to associate with are the non-religious middle class. I have not gotten, I have to say I haven't, I've associated with a lot of wealthy people, like billionaire level and multimillionaires. I haven't really had a lot of time around people who are culturally educated in a fashion where they're like in the culture, like how it is here in LA. So that's like where I think I belong, but I haven't really gotten to be around anybody that is. So I can't say for sure yet. Is there juice in here? Oh, yes indeed. Who's ready? Oh God, this is gonna come out the wrong way tomorrow. My body will adapt. Convo Cafe, welcome to broadcast. Oh my goodness. I'm not going to say right now because y'all going to think I'm bullshitting, but I could literally say where this fish is from right now. Thanks, Combo Cafe. And thank you for the bean. That bass is amazing. I'll tell you something that always blows my mind. Hillcat, welcome to the broadcast. Something that always blows my mind. A lot of people fuck with me. It bother me, right? And then cry out for help. Like, they'll bully me, they'll fuck with me, like bother me. And I push them off. And when I push them off, they go, oh, what the fuck you fuck with me to begin with? Thankfully, that era of victim status is over. Thankfully, the era of false victim status is over. Because if it wasn't, I would not be here. But essentially, the attempt is to bother me while I'm live, get me to talk about him while I'm live, and then try to get me kicked off the property. Thankfully, I already had a conversation about that. And causing a ruckus is only going to get him kicked out because there's a lot of people that don't want him here to begin with, which isn't even supposed to be a conversation. But, he's literally bringing it into my personal space by making sexual moaning sounds through the wall while I'm trying to have conversations with women, tapping on the wall very near my head, waddling to the bathroom to turn on the sink when I go in the bathroom, and just other weird shit. So, I think we all have those neighbors. I've always found the best thing to do is to stay proactive. And no matter what you lose, you won the battle. And oftentimes, when you fight the fight, you win the battle. You win the war. Because that's what wars require, winning battles. My war is a lot bigger than the only thing I get, or
I'd lose this, but I'd gain a whole lot more. I'd end up at this point, I'd end up having some gorgeous broad pick me off the street and have me live with her. I'm telling you for a fact because I'm getting offers right now. Casanova, welcome to the broadcast. I had this chick in Canada. She offered to pay for my visa. Or visa? Is it visa? Or to get like citizenship or whatever in Canada. To get my passport, get a visa, and I get citizenship in Canada. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. But said I have to marry her. She's gorgeous. Don't get me wrong. This little bitty Nova Scotian chick. But I don't know. I'm really thinking about it because I'm sitting here. I'm like, I could be cuddling up watching Netflix with a Nova Scotian chick who totally gets me, while doing everything I do and fusing my work with hers and vice versa, instead of having bottom of the barrel bickering while fighting over food stamps. You know, like, fuck am I doing right now with my life? Like, I appreciate all of it. It's awesome. But then I get stuff like that in my inbox. It's really fucking tempting. You know? I'm trying to help out here. I'm trying to stay on track here because it helps people out around me. But then there's always that stupid motherfucker. There's always at least one. Always one. That a protein drink? Yes, actually. I mix bone broth, water, and what do you call it? I think I got them. Yeah. Bone broth, water, and aloe juice. Right with that. Yeah, it's a protein drink. And I pretty much try to drink it all day, every day, as opposed to just water. I'll mix aloe juice, water, and bone broth, or any type of broth, beef broth, chicken broth, bone broth. I mix it in a cup. It's my protein drink. Lots of good healthy. Right. I'm not invincible. I'm also not going out of my way to fuck with anybody. We shall see. That's what I've often found when it comes to law enforcement. They don't really arrest or harass anybody that's not causing problems. You know, that's the difference between like the court of public opinion. They don't always go after the person who's causing the problem. Like sometimes they'll go after like the other person or both. You know, they'll give both people shit. But what I noticed is actual law enforcement, they will get the person who started it, per se. And so that's why, for me, I tend to keep as low of a profile as possible. And then when someone does go out of their way to bother me, I find a way to solve the issue. And it always, I'll tell you, one of the most enjoyable things for me, my favorite look on somebody's face is when they think they got all this local power or connections or these people they know, not realizing that every one of those people, no different than them, can be bought. No different, you know? Ain't no different. They're like, no, I'm gonna, you know, people are gonna be
these are people you don't trust, people you never trusted. They don't trust you, and they only care about you as far as they can throw you when they can't throw you to begin with. So, and that's why I don't really get involved in politics or anything. Because I watch them fight, and it's very interesting to watch people, I call it white people fighting, like they're not really fighting, but they're like catty and weird and uncomfortable. So it's always fun to watch, the white people fighting. And then, how'd I put this? Like they think that they're all best friends. They don't give a fuck about each other. That's so I stay out of politics. I stay out of all of that. I don't get involved. And if I do, it's like I'm not a part of it. Like I stay on the outskirts. I smash gets the hell off of it, So, but I'm not. But that's the thing. Like, is right now I'm really not supposed to be having anyone on my ass. So. Okay. And then the thing about people doing something to you that they've done to someone else 1,000 times when you're a guy like me, when you got the fame, you got the social clout, people know who you are, a lot of attention comes your way for every little thing. You fuck with me like that? Oh yeah, you got away with it with 1,000 other people. I know you did. That's why I'm letting you do it to me. So it brings attention to you, and then there's an investigation. And then whatever creepy ass, dark, fucked up shit you did, you find it, and you, my friend, get the attention. You know, they need that attention, so we gotta get it. That's what we do. People they want. You want attention? You got attention. No worries. What can I do with a felony on my record again? That'll be gone in another month after that. Whatever I do. What I do. If people think that I'm a bad person, what I know that I'm not. I don't care. Unaffected. Fine. And still make money. alone, but not of accord to that word. Right now, if I didn't want to be alone, I would. And yes, believe it or not, I am proud of who I've become. I am. Because at least I may not be happy the way I used to. At least I'm. And the things they're doing right now is so localized that it's obvious. Before they were doing it digitally. It's far more subtle, much more difficult to prove. But as to the shit they're doing. But please, let's keep playing. Or fuck off and let me live. Those are your options. You kick me out, that's fine. All y'all are fucked. Not my problem. I earned this shit. You take it from me, take everything and everything you could have. Everything you have right now can go to law enforcement and pay their bills. Peters. Don't get me fucked off like that. You gotta understand the gravity of the situation. My last work in this country. Fuck. Not motherfucker. I'm an American. I belong on American soil. You fuck me off down there, love the people down there. They love our country, they love their own. How do you? Because they're here. Then they're there. I like how things down there. Things stay in there. A big fan. But I'm down there. You can thank your own dumbass people up here that decided not to respect my personal space. And if you know anything about our people when they come down there, it's not a war. It's not a battle. It's a slaughter. And as fucked up as that is, I couldn't change it if I wanted to. So let's all keep things de-escalated. Because it's better that way. When you can teach me how to stop a tank with my bare hands, then we'll talk. Until then, there's not much you have to offer me. Now answer me this. How many times people thought I was bluffing? Yeah? It's my favorite part. This is my favorite part. After you build a good track record actually doing what you say you're going to do, it's my favorite part. How many times? It's impossible. I know it's impossible. 6 months later, I'm sorry, what were you saying about my resume? It's not bragging. It's a reminder. Leave me alone now, not later. You want to be talked about for a couple of weeks? You want to win a battle? I'll let you think you won one. So I don't have to put up with your shit anymore. I can go, I'll have an excuse to explore the world. I'm not complaining.
I don't need any of this, and I didn't. I'm here for you, and now y'all are the ones pissing me off. It's not cute. It's not funny. It's really fucking annoying. I don't appreciate it. I'm a pretty serious dude when it comes to these things. If I wasn't, I wouldn't be able to accomplish what I do. Y'all don't gotta take things serious, but you best take me serious in a fashion where, yeah, at least give me the respect I deserve. And if you don't know what respect I deserve, and you don't give it to me, you're gonna find out what respect I deserve when the consequences come your way. And then all of a sudden it's yes, sir. And if you don't think so, find out. I got a big mouth, I know how to use it, and I speak the truth. Appreciate you. But right about now, I'm not having it right now. It's a last straw kind of deal. I got people trying to tell me they won and trying to let me know they could one-up me, not realizing how far I've already gone for them. That half the weight I'm carrying that slows me down to a point where they think they're winning is their bitch-ass baggage that they can't carry on their own. They don't have the finish line. I would. That is when our sweat hits the concrete. Good girly girl. It's like the flow of fucking consciousness. I swear to God. Like I have to admit, that's one thing that surprised me. Fucking spoiled. Like not a damn look of gratitude. LMB leave me the phone. Do the hell out of you. It's not hard helping them out. That even did how much you're helping them out. And people think you're helping me out. I do, because I the one being the guy that's telling you to help me out. So no, you haven't earned much respect from me at all. You don't earn it by fucking Barney. I'm a keeper. Every moment I have to waste. I have to remind myself that it comes back in retirement. That's what I have to remind myself, because I get paid for my stress. Listening while I really I have to tell these people how serious it is for me. It's not like I'm gonna run and like get across the border and just like turn here. Like so any match. I am to the point where it is my way or the highway. Never been that way in my whole life. I am now that way.
Try to work with people, try to be there. When it comes down to it, people are enough to give a fuck. They don't. Thanks for heart. At least we're at 238. Nice to have a few people in the broadcast. No, you notice beef cleans your teeth. Got toothbrushes? Technically don't need them right now. It's nice and shiny. Oh yeah, I'm like a goddamn animal. No idea. I'll tell you, though, one of the biggest public fallacies, societal fallacies, like brain bias. People assume that those who have animalistic traits are less intelligent. Not always. I'm a beast by nature, and I definitely live up to it. But I ain't dumb. And I ain't just street smart. Try me. My number one recommendation to people who are smart but don't know how to use their smarts yet: don't let someone else know what you're smart about. Keep them distracted. I know how deceptive that is.
and how horrible that sounds. I'm gonna win. Tell without telling the guessing. Make it no matter who it is. Word, like whatever it might be. Keep them busy because while they're busy, you're making their money. So think of it this way: they're working, or work, but they're not working. I'll pee real quick. I'm right back. But I'll tell you the truth. If I ever do get invicted or indicted, what's that word? Indicted, whatever. If I ever do end up having to deal with the law ever again, I really won't have anything to say. I seriously will just be like, whatever the fuck you're gonna do, get it done, and when it's done, y'all ain't never seeing me again. And that's literally, I'm not even kidding you, like that's all I have to say. I really don't have anything else to say on that. If they're gonna fucking bother me when they got a million other pieces of shit, they're letting them run free. I don't have a word to say on it. You know, I'm your, like I said, typical floater. That was a poop joke, by the way. Alright, well, since I did get a toothbrush, I'm gonna brush my teeth.
And I'll tell you the funny thing is, not a goddamn sound, not a word, not a bother out of the other neighbor. Not a single, not a fucking thing. Guy, whoever the heck it is, that's my point. Minds their business so much, I don't even know if it's a guy or a girl or who it is. Don't even know who it is. Because they mind their own fucking business. Now me, I'm loud as a horn. It's what it is. I ain't got no complaints yet. If I get complaints, I'll quiet down. And that's the truth, I really will. But ain't nobody told me. And that's how it is. If I don't fucking know how loud I'm being, then I'm sorry, you know? But you tell me, I change my attitudes. What was that? Through staff. Don't be fucking coming to my door. The only thing you're gonna get is either staff in your face or law enforcement. I ain't fucking opening the door for nobody with staff. This other one, I don't know what the fuck the issue is. I don't know what the obsession is. He's freaking me the fuck out. And his son don't seem nothing like him. Nothing. Seems totally normal. I don't know why he's not telling him to fucking shove off, and because that's what I had to tell. I had to tell my dad, not my dad, but I had to tell somebody that to fucking. He was being creepy with the ladies. I'm like, dude, bro, you gotta freaking. This is a little different, but it's the same deal, same thing. You look out for your own and make sure you don't get fucked off, and then the other half of me kind of feels bad. I'm like, oh, but I can't be feeling bad because it's a fucking, when I say predator, don't take it like pedo, but like when somebody's a predator, like an animal, they're a predator, and that person's got a freaking predator personality. The moment that you lay off, they lay on, and I know that personality. They are the only reason I have any stress in my life. Are fucking predator personalities. People who always have to be on the offense if they're not on defense. They're always playing a fucking game. I can't stand that shit. Those are the people who don't have a damn clue what life actually is. Not a damn fucking clue. They're blind, clueless. God's honest truth. Life is not a competition. And if you treat life like a competition, you get played. Now do competition, but don't make it your life. If you center your life around that competition, then you get played. And that's the truth. If you are playing your life, if you're living your life that way, you are the fool in the room. And that, I'm telling you the truth. I know this for a fact. This ain't an opinion, what I'm saying. This is a fact. If in life, you make your life the game, you are the fool. You are the jester. You are the clown. You are the one jumping around in front of the king. And that's the truth. Just begging not to have your head cut off. I don't know about you, but I only beg when I have to. I ain't got no shame about it. But if you ain't gotta beg, why beg? Saeed, привет, как дела? Welcome to broadcast. Welcome to Vigo. What's up, Robert? Welcome to broadcast. AK, what's up? Hi and hello. How are you? Clan, welcome to Vigo. Brady, thanks for the hearts. Banana, welcome to broadcast. Brady. And I'm fucking putting myself in a risky situation saying this shit out loud on live. But I'm doing it in hopes also maybe get some assistance or some type to not be, you know what I mean? Like, this is the first time I've had anybody acting like they're in jail or prison outside of prison or jail. And so it's like really, really pisses me off. And at the exact same time, I got some serious feelings about it. Like, I feel bad for him. So I wouldn't want to be talked about either. But like, you're fucking with me. You're either trying to piss me off, which I have to tell myself is not even a possibility, or you're asking for my help. And at this very moment, whether you believe it or not, that's actually what I'm doing. Is offering the only type of help I have to offer you. So, be it as it may, unexist. That is going to solve your problem. Memo, welcome to broadcast. I think sometimes people get so scared they don't know how to be patient. And I totally resonate with that. I totally get it. But it doesn't change how things are. Like, I've been in situations where I've had to hold my breath to stay alive. I've had to put dirt over my head and fucking lay there and wait until the people pass, knowing that I'd die if I literally breathed loud enough for them to hear. If my nose, even if my fucking nose whistled, I would not be sitting in front of you. And I thank God my nose didn't whistle until they left. I took that breath in. If I had fucking inhaled a couple of seconds earlier, I'd be a dead man. So, you know, like, you gotta learn some serious fucking patience in this world if you're gonna make it through. My biggest issue is caring about people too much. It really, and it is actually a problem. Some people, oh, it's not a problem. It's a problem. If you care too much, you don't take care of yourself. And then you got people sending you, you know, buying you random shit because you don't even think to eat or buy food, you know, so, or you can't for whatever reason, but you get my point. Adam, thanks for the follow. Jude, what's up? How are you? Let me get the rest of this yet. So yeah, and that's my other fear. Is like, you know, this motherfucker's just messing with me, and then I'm nervous. I'm like, is this idiot gonna like start to bother me legally or some shit, or try to get me kicked out? You know, like, I get paranoid about that shit because it's not paranoia because I've actually had people do it, like in real life. You know, like just literally minding my own fucking business. Not even like I didn't have any of this. I wasn't doing any of this. I just had an apartment. I was minding my own business. And this chick across the hallway, she wanted to fuck. Well, this was before I had sex with anybody. I didn't have an interest. I didn't want to. She called the police on me and called a welfare check and said that she heard me cutting my wrists in the bedroom. I've never cut in my life. They came blasted in my front door and fucking came into the bedroom with tasers. And I was like, sup? They're like, we got a report, da-da-da-da-da. Like, immediately I knew. Because it was the same goddamn day. I go, oh, who did that? Oh, we can't tell you. And I just, like, I super quick pointed at the wall. And they all, like, jumped and were like, you know, gave that, you know, like, obviously it was her kind of look. And we were all just like, and I was like, so, can you let Captain know that I'm not dead, and then leave? And thanks for looking out. Y'all are cool. And then that was it. But got me out of what was it? That did get me out of jury duty, which was really nice. Didn't want to go to jury duty. It was some kind of murder case, like 5 miles away from where I was at. So it kind of freaked me out. Didn't want to go. Totally got out of it. Very happy about that. Hot Otter, welcome to broadcast. What's up, Jude? How are you? All right, let me crack at this real quick. Bam, baby. Bam. Bam. Yes. Somebody's like, bro, your teeth are yellowing. Time for a toothbrush. I always fight having a toothbrush because I want like a toothbrush that's good for my body, that's healthy for my teeth, you know? Like, people bitch about their neighbors all the time, right? Like, what I'm doing right now is what normal people do, I'm pretty sure. I've just never been this petty, to be totally honest. But it kind of feels nice just to be petty and not just bottle up everything inside and you know, whatever. You get my point. I am being very petty, but honestly, I'm actually kind of proud of myself, because petty is way better than like actually being a bad person. So, I definitely could have gone about this a different way, and I'm proud of myself. I give myself a C+. So I give myself. For today's standards, I definitely got an A-, but I'll take a C+. Fluoride? Are we giving these ones away? Still fresh. Fluoride. 0.24% fluoride. Jesus Christ. Ishmael, welcome to Barcast. Toothpaste is gorgeous. Thank you. I am going to have to give it away. I don't do fluoride. It's the only thing. There's always got to be something. Oh my God, I've become my... Oh, fuck. Oh my God. I am eating so many of my own words right now. You guys have no idea. Alright. I am going to go to the bathroom and brush my teeth. And then there's like half of me that feels like I should just go knock on the door and offer the guy toothpaste and say sorry for being a dick, just so he could answer and be like, what are you talking about? You know, like everybody does. What are you talking about? Like, you realize if you agree upon it not being a problem, nothing can be done about it. We don't have to lie about everything. But whatever. But I am kind of sorry. But it's like a PTSD thing. Like, it's an actual thing for me. It really fucks with me. It's not like... And the karma thing. People don't fucking realize, like, you fuck with somebody's PTSD, you're not only going to hell. Hell's coming to you before you make it to death. Guaranteed. I've seen it so many times. Do not fuck with somebody's PTSD. You literally become a dead person. Like, they come, like... The devil come after you. The devil will come after you. If there's a devil, it'll come after you. When you fuck with people's PTSD. Alright. I'm right back. Oh, and if I'm ever a dick like that, you gotta realize, like, it is with the assertion and the personal belief that you probably have the wherewithal to handle what I'm saying. So take it as a compliment. If I'm really fucking back with you, take it as a compliment. It's not playing around for me, believe it or not. It's not. I really don't want any of this shit in my environment. But this ain't my environment. This little box is, though. You know, so, like, don't touch my bubble. Ever. Or just keep touching the bubble and eventually you show up in my trough. Pun intended. But we go get washed up. Chloe Jordan, what's up? How are you? Alright, I'll be back. I think you haters are giving people some bad ideas. You got these new, like, even my haters have clones. How's that for clout? I got people impersonating my haters. Come in and try and get attention. That's actually some trippy shit. It's kind of amazing. Alright. I'll be back. fuck is on this toothbrush? There's something in my mouth. Well, that feels amazing. And, you know, I was thinking about it. Carlos was up. And I'm thinking to myself, you know what? The reality is probably that this dude is probably pretty lonely. You know, I remember when I first saw him, I overheard a conversation he's having. I ain't gonna say what he said, but it was just so outlandish, and I don't think he realized that he shouldn't have been saying the things he was saying out loud, and even where he was. And I feel like he doesn't seem he seems to have, you know, as many friends as I do, you know. So like I totally get that. So hopefully on some level this has been like therapeutic because there's been like some form of social attention interaction type thing going on. Like I would imagine that this probably trickles down into his space because I've already caught him on my TikTok. Probably trickles down into his space and makes him friends, which is essentially, if you don't know, most of my haters found each other through me. And Stacy, thanks for the hearts. They're going to want to take credit because they're all, you know, I love y'all. Y'all, I love you. You're full of yourself. But it's fine. But it's like, that's who you are. It's cool. I've learned that by now. Like, that's your personality. It's not narcissism. It's like personality trait, is that it's all about you. I totally get it. Very, very similar. But like, this dude would fit right in with y'all. He really would. And I'm going to just sit here and kind of take credit for bringing most of my haters together, which was like the best and worst decision I ever made. Because like if I didn't bring my haters together, I would still be in a relationship. But like bringing my haters together is the reason I'm no longer in a relationship. So it's bittersweet, you know? It was like, yeah. So we'll leave it there. But, yeah. So y'all are cool, you know? I actually like my haters. I don't like to say that too often. Because they'll be like, he likes us, and then they come annoy the fuck out of me. So I don't really like to say it too much, but I do. I love my haters. And I don't love them because they're my haters. I don't love them because of all the clout that I do get from them. I love them because they're dedicated. Whether they like me or hate me, they're a part of my life and they don't give up. And I'm thankful that they do, believe it or not, maintain some pretty decent boundaries when the reality is my life is so exposed and so vulnerable, they really could fucking step in and bug me however the fuck they want it, if they really wanted to. So actually respecting my space and being decent human beings, regardless of their actual feelings about me, is respectable. You know, it's kind of admirable. And it makes me feel a little bit safer to know that I have people, you know, that the people that are hating on me are people who at least understand some level of personal boundaries. You know, because it could definitely be so much worse. It really, really could. So,
Thanks for at least being decent. And to my neighbor, I beg mercy of thee. I'm sorry, and I ask for forgiveness. While at the same time, I know you will be a repeat offender. I know you will continue to fucking bother me. I just request that you continue to forgive me, as I continue to forgive you. So, that is that. Not everything is sunshine and rainbows like that, so it might be a rough week for me, or it might not be, I really don't know. But I'm not going to stop being me just because I'm getting fucked with, That's kind of when you got to double down. People respect you more when you do. Guys, you realize, I'm fighting, I officially have those feels. Selena Gomez is kind of, I can't. I'm literally trying to intentionally not watch her stuff. I'm to the point of beginning to crush. I don't even fucking know this woman in the slightest. But there's just something about her that I'm vibing with. And I can't watch anything she's in right now. Because I'm getting fucking feels. I don't fucking know her. Alright, what do you guys want to listen to? Let me get some music on. It's only 9:30. I do not feel like doing anything. I still have to keep setting this phone up and everything. I'm not feeling it at all. And that's the other piece of it. People can get me to shut up. You can cause me enough strife to get me to shut my mouth. But you best believe you already owe me when I'm talking nonstop. So the longer my mouth is shut, the more concentrated the situation becomes. So I will, without qualm, put my head down, shut my mouth, and say, yes, sir. But you best believe you're paying for every moment you force me to bow to you. Since you owe me to begin with and you're supposed to be serving me. And yeah, you really are. But please, fuck around and find out while I bow to you. So it really looks like Taylor Swift. And that is where my attention span has gotten to. Almost nil. My YouTube algorithm has decided that my feed is officially going to die. So I don't even have a real feed right now. Sam Young, welcome to Bigo. How to get so rich you question the meaning of making money. Oh, that's right. I do. Okay. Very cool. All right. But I'm just seeing frickin'. But I'm doing y'all gotta understand. That's the thing. There's a lot of good people out there. There really is. It's just people gotta understand, for me to be me, I gotta do me my way. And me my way is very independent. It's going to come off super self-centered and narcissistic, but I'm not at all. It's not possible for me to do what I do the way I do it.
unless I do it my way. And those are 3 different things that I just mentioned. Yo, my body is going to be in convulsions the next 2 days after what I just ate, because my body still has to adjust to like real food. Oh, don't cave and listen to Selena. Don't cave and listen to Selena. Well, it's either Selena or BTS. I'm not going south of the... We're not doing this. I'm not going south of the border. I will sooner go up to Canada or hop a freighter over to Japan. If y'all think I'm kidding, test my gangster. Because I'm not one at all. We were doing this shit before it was ever called gangster. Before there was such thing as being cool. Alright, come on. They're like, OG, do you realize... I can't even tell you what an unattractive term OG is for me. When I hear OG, I could have a rock hard cock and it'll go flaccid within seconds when I hear the word OG. Nothing bugs me more than hear that bullshit. It's so demeaning to people that put in actual work and have put in actual work. And it criminalizes people that are not even a part of that culture, who are literally getting by, feeding their families, and being willing to deal with the people that are fucking shit up in the street. You know, they're kind enough to keep them involved in their lives, and they turn around and fucking try to associate them with the street when they're obviously trying to stay off of it and out of that life. I'm very opinionated. Here we go. Take it a little British. Made me feel a little bit better. I'm also, you gotta remember, I'm also like 9 days off of cigarettes, so I'm like fucking fiending. I'm so blasting angry like every second of the day for the past 3 days. And I'm not an angry person. And this isn't me like I'm suppressing everything. And it's just fiending for a cigarette. It's not anything else. Like even that, like that's supposed to be nothing right now, but it's me being off cigarettes, and I'm like, I need a couple of days to not be fucking cranky as hell. So many years for me, I got 2 million running on a lot. The last million is 2 weeks. Alright, let's send that address. Be ready for a block here. We're gonna have a little glitch here. We got, yeah, there it is. Oh, that was nice. Yes! Congratulations. Thank you. Points. Points to Top Gun. Please and thank you. Lord, appreciate you. They didn't blast me this time. Did they? Oh, no, we got a little bit of it. They're being kind. All right. All right. Claps for law enforcement. Thank you. That's right. Just sit one of your motherfuckers in front of the screen. You ain't got to frickin' go over every time and be doing that to my phone. You could just sit somebody there and investigate me. Even better. Wait till you see the amount of fucking data you get. I'm telling you, take it all. I don't fucking care. None of it belongs to me. I didn't steal any of it. It just keeps coming to my doorstep. It's not my fault. But take it. You can have it. I don't need it. I don't want it. It's too much for me. As long as you ain't fucking giving me shit. Ain't bother me none. OG homeboy. Here we go. Alright. I'll heat a bottle. So, ooh, that's right. So Stars was only $3. I got to watch Stars. And I've been watching the Stars channel. and I got to watch, what do you call it? I got to watch Venom, the new one, with Carnage. I'm finally getting caught up. You know, like, you've been away for a minute when, like, there's shit coming out that you don't know about. And you're always, like, I'm always in the know. Like, I know what the fuck came out today. And I'm still catching up on movies. And it's, oh man, is it bugging me? It bothers me so much that I'm not caught up. But no choice, you know? So, it's fine. It's fine. OG homeboy's just fucking trolling me because I like the OG movies. What are the OG movies? The cops want to know. What are the OG movies? Have you seen Aliens? Like the original? Yo, you motherfucker. That's some good. Thank you. That's actually, that's pretty funny. In a good way. Yes. Yeah, I have seen Alien. A big fan of the woman in that movie. I was very disappointed to find, I can't remember her name, but when I found out that she was into women only, it's like, fuck. You know, she's beautiful. Beautiful. Hilarious. Wonderful personality. Very personable. Super relatable. Yeah. But I found out that she was only into ladies, and I was like, damn. You know? That's alright. Who was it? But Aliens. I've seen the original Aliens. I've seen Prometheus. Why, you want to go there, or? Sigourney Weaver? Is that her name? Don't know. I wouldn't be surprised, because if I remember correctly, she had a name that was very difficult for me to pronounce, let alone remember, because her name is unique. You want to go there? All right. Well, you got to drop OG first. You got to give up on the whole OG thing, and we can talk about it. Just kidding. Culture. Like, it's what I'm here for, okay? Like, what do you want? What do you want? That's what I'm asking. What do you want? You're the OG. Ask a Youngblood. What do you want? What do you want? You're the OG. Ask a Youngblood. What do you want? Since, that's what I am, apparently. What do you want? What do you need? Name it, it's yours. All you gotta do, you type it right in there. The moment it hits the screen, it's coming your way. But don't mock me or complain about the time frame, or it's gonna go to somebody else. You're like a Sammy. Bruh. That was a rough angle. That's some Loki shit, man. I think you might end up making yourself a Sammy. Tell you God's honest truth. You want a Sammy? Do I got any Sammys? I don't think I do. I got broth. Got bone broth and raw meat. I'm fucking weird, my dude. I'm not. I'm just pretending. I'm really not that weird at all. But I actually do like eating raw meat. That's a real thing. The bone broth was supposed to be a substitute for the meat, and then somebody fucking sent me meat. I'm like, hell yeah. I did look for like injector marks over the whole cover. Like, I'm finally having people send me shit. It's just been a long time since like fans been coming through like that, because I just took a nosedive for a minute, but now they forgave me and we're back together. It's wonderful. Me and my steppers, me and my fans, not me and anybody else. But yeah, if you got any biddies, I'm in LA. I have to work really hard. Okay, here's the thing. If you're not afraid of the street, they're more apt to put you on the street. Me personally, do I know how to handle the street? Fuck no. I will lie through my teeth if you ask me if I know how to handle the street, because I ain't never going back. I'm working as hard as I could to stay off of it, and I am never going to say that I was man enough to handle the street, because it ensures that I do not end up back on the street. And there isn't a person in this county that wants me to be a criminal. You don't. I'm better as the house bitch. I really am, and I prefer it too. Far more. There are many more perks to being house bitch. And by the way, the ladies like you better because you're more humble when you just decide to be house bitch. They feel safer around you. So, you know. And as long as you actually have a big ball sack and, you know, a huge cock, then you don't gotta be the best friend. You can actually fuck them. So, I'm not complaining. How to become a stepper. Get stepping. Like Steppenwolf. Get stepping. How to be a stepper. There's no how to be. It's just you are, you aren't. You know, it's you decide for yourself if you are, you aren't. Ain't nothing to it. Sorry, somebody trying to break in my room. Do you have any ladies there? No. If I did, I would still say no. I ain't getting kicked out. One second, I'm trying to save your life. Bro, you got some heat on you. I don't mind, but I just want to make sure you're cool. Give me a second. Yeah, they're circling around, bro, and like coming low. And it ain't shit going on around here right now. I got the fucking radio going. Ain't shit going on around here. All guys in your area? Bro, yo, I love, like, if y'all gonna cover for the cops, do it because you like them. Don't be scared of them. Like, you know what the best way is to attract law enforcement to your AO? Be a bitch. Be afraid of a cop, get ready to be arrested. They respect you more when you stand up to them. As long as you ain't aggressive, that assertiveness is a language they understand. You get a lot more respect out of it. Yo, what do you want to say? You're about to be making me a Sammy. What's going on here? Be playing this game with me. Moonbeams, thanks for the hearts. You're lucky I don't do Sammys. I'm starting to think you're a little sweet. Are you sweet? You like Indian music? I'm playing some Indian music. My ex-girlfriend's mom, she loved Indian music. I'll play some Indian music for you. It's just pretty hot. Hey. It's just for you. You come over here, I'll put a dress on. It's okay. We'll be alright. I'm so confused right now, but I kind of like it. Hang on 1 second. That explains so much. Holy fuck. Alright, y'all. Okay, so for those of you that do not respect the system, those of you that don't give a fuck, those of you that are just willing to play around with things every now and again, if you're willing to play with me here and there, right? We're going to play for a second, so be ready. Bruh, I'm going to tell you, get your big boy pants on. If you can't handle this, you best take a walk. This is only going to last like a second or two, but we got to go there. Alright? Some people are going to get it, some people ain't going to get it, but we're going to go there and you're welcome. This is something just in my space, in my fucking universe here. It's a song, Indian song, Latino vibes, duet type thing, whatever you call it, okay? The song's called Gun Girl. Indian, Latino Gun Girl. If you're one of my fans, you fucking know the reference. And you know how that fuses together and how fucking insane that is. How hilariously insane that is. Moving on. Now that that's over, I should have put the mask on instead. That should not have been something I could have been caught lip read. But oh well. Anyway, I don't fucking care right now. I'm too emotional. I don't care. Also, do not mistake me holding on to something for a while for me having an inability to let it go. When I hold on to something, it's because I care. Not because I'm triggered, not because I can't control myself. If you pay attention, the moment I'm on to something else, it's over, it's done. Like it didn't even happen. It is me feeling sorrowful. I feel agony for the person who fucked up. I feel bad for the person who's like just not being like isn't being okay to themselves, isn't treating themselves good, and so they're like upset and being dickish or whatever. You know, I got a lot of feelings. Comes with the territory. Yeah, but like the past 4 days, I have had people continuously trying to break into my room. I'm not even kidding you. It's literally the fourth person in 4 days trying to break into my room. I did not tell them about that because I already know the answer is going to be it was probably staff trying to come in or something, you know. So they're not writing me off. It's just there's not really like, you know, it takes a lot of work to find that proof. So I understand. Oh wait. Yeah, I'm gonna get another phone number. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, so my life essentially, Glassman, welcome to the broadcast. Did you get banned or something? You're coming in with your email, or you okay? Anyway, my life essentially consists of being there for people, getting my ass kicked, and being there for people in a way that gets my ass kicked. That's pretty much all I do. Did I mention there's nothing else to mention? Because most of the time people are too busy trying to make sure that they're third in line or fifth in line or whatever the fuck they're doing to like notice the tsunami coming or like the fucking hurricane. Yeah, I think these cops are eventually going to start like reaching out to the feds and pursuing the people that keep harassing them about me. Cause like this is like the fourth time that they're passing over. And they're not like, I'm pretty sure that they're, I know it sounds like full of myself, but I'm not. Like this is literally my life. So like I'm guessing that like, I'm hoping that things are finally getting to a point where, you know, the criminals are going to get caught. But I don't really care if they get caught. I just want them to leave me alone. I don't mean to be a dick and say, like, I don't want them to go to, like, I just don't want to have to deal with them anymore. But that's what I'm figuring. Because, like, I really am sitting here minding my own business. Like, I'm not, like, I'm literally in my room by myself, minding my business, live streaming to, like, 15 people. And anything else going on around that literally is not my fucking fault, my doing or my creation. You know, so, like, you're gonna blame me for that shit? Like, you know, so I'm guessing they're eventually gonna stop wasting the resources when they find out they're wasting the resources when these people are fucking trying to get them emotionally hyped up and fuck with their heads, and then they'll pass it up the chain and I don't have to deal with it anymore. But either way, you know, as long as we just get used to each other and it's not a big deal, then that's fine. Sugar Mama, what? No way. Probably already gone. Excuse me. Whoa. That's kind of, okay then. Anyway, I'm glad that I'm over all that, because I could have become a very awkward person very quickly. Oh my god. I've never been in a position where I have like an extra phone and I'm just not even fucking doing anything with it. It's so nice to finally like be fulfilled and not feel like I have to be doing the next thing to be okay. Like I'm finally okay. And I just don't have anything to worry about for 5 seconds. So wonderful. In case you didn't know, water. I have this urge to eat more food, but like, I don't really need to. Oh. It's like, I kind of want to hop off broadcast, but truthfully, I'm kind of afraid. It's not anything else except like there's been certain stuff I've talked about that hasn't technically been declassified yet, but like nobody gives a shit. Like I swear to you, when it comes to that shit, it's the type of thing where you could have like an actual criminal trying to come in my direction and like bother me, and some spook could come right up behind them, snap their neck, and then just continue on their way to me. I'm not in the mood. I'm not feeling it. I'm getting some sleep. I'm liking getting some sleep. I don't feel like having to stay awake. I don't like putting a cupboard in front of the door. I look like a fucking weirdo. But I'll be fine. Guys, music suggestion. Let's do something. Delgado, welcome to the broadcast. Let's listen to some music or something. Because my YouTube has decided to poop and just be done. It's just fucking, it's done. Hi, Candy. Yeah, look at me how mentally programmed I am to say hi to the people that pay me. Hi, Candy. Candy! I need you to up that game, girl. Somebody just sent me a whole bunch of stuff. And I was hoping it was from you. Is it? Just from you? You send me this? And a whole bunch of stuff? And if not, you're gonna send me a fleshlight? I fucking need one at this point. I'm rubbing myself raw. Never bored on Vigo. Never. Fuck it. Selena it is. 293. Welcome to the broadcast. She's so cute. Yo, OG Homeboy is low-key lurking. What's going on? On your shoes. I'll be single soon. Be single soon. I'm out. I'll be single soon. I'll be single soon. Because you're cute. Now I'm cute. Oh, wait. None of what I said right there lined up at all. I am cute. I agree. Thank you. Thanks for the follow. What's up, Jude? I'm guessing OG Homeboy's girlfriend found his phone. And Vigo and me. It happens a lot. Bear B. What's up? How are you? Bear Baby. AKA an heir to the bear paint fortune. Come pick me up. I'll invent your next color. That's one I probably couldn't do. And definitely do the marketing. She goes, shh. How about you come shh me? I want you to. Bear what? Oh, Bear Paint. It's a paint brand. B-E-H-R. Bear. I'm pretty sure that's how you spell it. Bear Paint. Like, not Bear Paint. I don't know paint brands, but I remember Bear. Oh, what the fuck is wrong with me? I also thought you meant bareback. Does not compute. So I'm thinking maybe I'll go Muslim. Because, like, then the 14 to 17 to 25 different women that I'm, like, falling in love with on Vigo, I can marry them all. It's a cowboy term. Bareback. Oh, yeah. I'm familiar. You were going in one direction, and I thought, yeah. Anyway.
Overtime, Howard. Bullshit pain, so I can sit out here and waste my life away. Right back home and tell my troubles away.
It's a damn shame what the world's coming to. People like you and people like you. Do I like camping? Do I get to watch the alligators eat you, or what? When you fuck up. Total control. Wanna know what you think. Wanna know what you do. You know, but I know that you do. Dollar ain't shit, and it's taxed to no end. Rich men off the rich men. A lot of city folk never been outside in the wilderness. Well, who are you talking to? Did I strike you as city folk? That's a problem. 5 foot 4, 300 pounds. I cannot pay for your back. Jesus Christ. It's a damn shame what the world's coming to. People like me and people like you. Thought maybe you're a Hollywood actor. Maybe I am. Yes, it is. In the cruel world with an old soul. Not the Richmond. Wanna have total control. Wanna know what you think. Wanna know what you do. I'm if you know, but I know that you do. Dollar ain't shit. Oh yeah. Richmond, North of Richmond. Fudge rounds. That's right, Bear. Like monkeys, we throw our poop. Fudge rounds. We don't do hollow points, we do fudge rounds. Working all day. On time hours. Bullshit. Hey. Come on, one more. One more. Encore. Hardcore parkour. You realize having this many people, this few beans, and this much interaction is fucking weird as shit. There's not a person on this platform that has this combination of interaction. We're weird. BTS, baby, Lil Jungkook. Angel, what's up? How are you? How are you? Oh. Is this how we're doing it? I really hope they told them the part where I'm never going to do business in America or on the US dollar again for the rest of my life if I'm ever asked for my ID while I'm here. Like living in this like part of my life. Or really like at all. I've definitely earned the right not to be bothered. Far more than an opinion. I'm not looking forward to work tomorrow. You want to give me your job? And you can come be poor? What do you do? Mavil Faji, good morning. How are you? Goes, sure. All right, what's the job? What are we doing? I'm Jungkook.
He goes, I'm a Greyhound bus driver. Yeah, you can keep your job. No thanks. That does not sound like fun. Greyhound bus drivers have to put up with way too much. Like, I've never seen anything more ridiculous. Like, Greyhounds are like school buses, and the bus driver literally has to be like a high school, like a elementary school bus driver. It's ridiculous. What's my job? I don't have one yet. I was homeless and I just got off the street, and so now I'm looking for a job. I put in applications in a lot of places, but I gotta wait to hear back. Hopefully, I put my resume out there. I could go out and interview somewhere and get a job. Jenny Reese, welcome to the broadcast. And if there's anybody in LA that is hiring, like I said, I'm obviously looking, so. We get so many people trying to get on without proper tickets. What are proper tickets? You mean a ticket? Or like somebody that's just like literally doesn't have a ticket? Nice, how old are you? I don't want to say right now because like there's somebody in my broadcast that's like fucking burning up with the coppers, with the federales actually. They don't have one or have fake tickets. Yeah, I'll be totally honest. Most people just like aren't very smart. It's not that hard to get. It's not that hard to do anything without proper documentation. And as long as you do something that's not illegal, then you're fine. Like, it's against, believe it or not, it's not illegal to get on a Greyhound without proper ticketing. It's against policy, but it's not a crime. Unless they, like, come after you for fraud or something like that. Why you need to use Mash Fave? Oh, this. No, it's just, I'm comfortable. I'm more comfortable with it on. I put it on, I'm like, that looks good, so I'm leaving it on. SBG, hi. Yeah, or without ID. ID is totally not necessary when getting on Greyhound, when getting on a flight, when getting on, what do you call it? The frickin' train. Amtrak. IDs are not a necessity. It's an option. It's up to you as the driver or the people that check tickets on the train or TSA when you're going through the check, the checkpoints. Having an actual government ID, believe it or not, it is optional. Like, and they've come to the point where they've covered up the actual rules so far deep, like 3 layers deep, to where they have it on the surface saying it's legally required, which is totally a lie. But I don't need extra drama, so I'm not going to go too far into it. But anyway, I'm going to try to transfer to another state. For Greyhound, I mean, as long as you don't fall asleep too easy, the people, okay. Or if you just try to go to Northern California, or don't go to Washington, but like Northern California, maybe Oregon. Oregon's a little rough though. But if you go NorCal and you're willing to do trips that are like going up through the Midwest and you're riding 80, it's so fucking smooth. And people are usually a lot more calm on those rides because they're just, they're fucking, usually a lot of business people just minding their own business. A lot of old school people take that route. So it could be a little easier for you. Unless it's already what you're doing. I don't know. Keep it safe. Thank you. Peace for now. Thanks for coming. Leah Grace Cepeda. Hi, how are you? That's where I want to go. I'm tired of Jacksonville. Like Jacksonville, Florida. No wonder you're miserable. I'm sorry, I just automatically assumed you were in California. Lightyear Eco, welcome to the broadcast. Fuck. Yeah, do you know it? Yeah, I'm pretty familiar with a lot of places around the country, just from, you know, going around, but not a whole lot of stuff I could talk about. But yeah, I've been around. Max, welcome to the broadcast. I have to say, Jacksonville's really shaped up, but I would never want to be on a Greyhound out of Jacksonville. I've been, and it fucking sucks. And it's not the city, you know, like it's the people. There's not a lot of locals that are traveling in and out, and the people that are passing through Jacksonville are looking for like the cheapest possible route, you know, and a lot of times that's like it's not really a good. It's a recipe for disaster. Because like you said, you get a lot of people who don't have tickets or this or that, and it impedes those of us who actually, you know, are squared away and ready to frickin' get the fuck we're trying to get to. Shane Red, welcome to the broadcast. Like, I'm so fucking squared away. Oh my god, I'm so full of myself. I'm talking out my ass. Never mind. When I get all flustered and frickin', it's been a long couple of weeks. I just got in this place and I've been settling in, and I'm shaky. I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm shaky. Cause like, I got so used to fucking living on the ground, and now I'm like in a bed every night and like all this other shit, and I'm just not, like, I'm adjusting, but I feel like I'm not appreciating it as much as I should. But I'm also like distracted, and I'm also shifting my lifestyle, and like I feel like I'm doing a whole lot at once, and I don't even have a fucking job, and I feel like shit. But like I said, and it's not pleasing anyone. I'm not trying to please anybody. I'm not doing what I'm doing to please anybody. I want to get my life on track in a way that my mom would have been proud. You know, I got all the rest of it figured out, but this part of life I never had to do. So like, I'm trying to do it so that I, you know, just to prove to myself that I could, to be honest. If I fail this time, I'm done trying to do the normal thing. But I'm fucking trying, man. I'm really fucking trying. Had a guy get mad at me for being black. Why? Was it like dark and they ran into you, or like what was their excuse? What's up, Jay? It's not easy out here. Bruh, it's not easy being white either, not anymore. Holy shit. It don't matter what color you are nowadays, you got a target on your back by somebody. Ferris, welcome to the broadcast. Bear BB goes, you made it from Florida to LA? Wow. No, I actually didn't say that at all. But I will definitely be in contact with your handler, dipshit. Alright, Dixie, what's up? No, he said I was being racist. For being black? How old are you? You got OG Homeboy, but that like tells me you're like... OG Homeboy to me sounds like someone who's like 20s, 30s. Is this Becky G? No, Becky. Who is Becky G? Carol G? Why do they all got the same name? Now I gotta do this whole thing over. 45. Oh. Well, that sucks. I mean, what do you want from me? You want me to say the typical, you want me to be a stereotypical white guy? I'm pretty good at making those jokes. I could sit here and say, it ain't your fault for being black. I could say a number of things that ain't funny at all. Or I could just say that we're all equal, and him bitching at you just shows his insecurity. Unless you were actually being racist, but I can't say I haven't experienced it. But I still, like, every chance I get that I center myself and restabilize, I try to fucking continue to be on the same level with everybody and not, get full of myself. Because it's all good. Well, yeah, depending on the situation. But I know I don't put up with it. Not personally. I just didn't let him board. Because he was being racist to you? J Hex, welcome to the broadcast. Welcome to Vigo. You denied him boarding because he was being racist to you? I just figure at that point, you just being the bigger man or being the bigger person, he's not smart enough to, like, he doesn't deserve that kind of. Oh, because he had the wrong bus. Nice. Well, one way or the other. At least he didn't deny him service over something so small. He said people are racist to me all the time. I just don't fucking acknowledge it. I mean, I try not to. It really pisses me off. Because half of them are people that are bitching that they're having white people racist against them. I'm like, the fuck you being racist to me for? I'm like the one white guy that ain't racist. I could name literally on one hand that I'm pretty sure I follow all of them on social media. Like anybody worth mentioning that isn't racist who's white. It's a very small list. Because he had, we're still in there. We're still in that same fake conversation. Okay. What's next? Now what is this? Come on, Miley. It keeps coming up. So let's talk about something else. What a wonderful idea. Yo, come up with a song. What do you got? I need a song. This is hard to listen. I said what I said. Positions. Oh, by Ariana. By Ariana Grande. You got beans? I might throw it up there for some beans. Bro, Doja's like, I am gonna be nice in real life. I'm like, the only thing I thought is like, I gotta test that fucking theory. I'm curious. Because it's okay if you don't like her. I think she don't like me. Don't like her. I don't know. She's alright. She ain't causing me no problems. The fuck? How did I get in Doja Cat's video? I do not remember recording this. I seriously don't remember being in this video. It's fucking weird. You see? That's how funny it is. Michaela, welcome to the broadcast. Yo, this bitch is dead. Trying to get up in my fucking algorithm. I said no, dumb fucks. Yo, they're like, we got it. I'm like, I own it. Do what I say. I get double when you don't. I'm not bitching. But like, it would kind of be nice if you just did real quick. For like 5 seconds. I feel like that fucking dude in the movie that goes, I see dead people. Grab up in the broadcast. I see dead people. Oh shiznit. Dua Lipa always calms me down. I love watching Dua Lipa. I have to say, it's like, it's gotta be a person, like, it's not that she ain't sexy. She's fucking gorgeous. But it's a personality thing for me. I like her fucking personality. Ugh. I really do. You know? She's fucking sexy. And she's clever as hell, too. Very, very, like, what do you call it? Like, she's one of them that's sitting back right now. The people have no idea. She's got a whole lot coming. I'm telling you, she's got a whole lot coming. All right, well, I'm gonna hop off of here and like go watch some myself. I'll see y'all in a little while. Don't forget to follow. Thanks for being here. I'll see y'all. Thank you for the beans. I love me.